Dang Miss Smug, they bounce with maximum efficiency.
Shut the fuck up. Fucking bitch ass. Hello! Scatter! Scatter! She's here! The dumb bitch is here! That's right. Scatter! Scatter! I fucking love you, Pixelmancer! Look at those titties! Oh. Hi, Tat! Hello! Hello. Hello. What did you eat today? Pussy! That's strong. I like that. Yeah, I bet you did. Giga Chads!
Big piss. Massive piss.
15 months with the Fox Girl. SmugAlana box. SmugAlana
Thank
box.
you so much for the support, David. Tier 3 for 15 months, man. Thank you so much.
36 spilled glue Yorking Sexo Mod Squad.
Okay, man. Alright. Simmer down. Simmer down, chat. Alt account. Yes, bros. I have so many people that have alt accounts that just type go Lana, you're my only streamer. I never watch anybody else. I love you so much. I ate a bugger. You ate a burger or a booger? Cause I can't tell. Jack, can you spell? Bam 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 bam. Hi! Hello from Russia! Hello! Hello! Hello, Russia! Hello! Greetings! Bam, 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 bam! Yo, what up, Mama Rolf? That's a strong name. Yo, what's up? Thank you so much for being here.
Are you from Russia?
Hello!
No,
I'm from England!
So fuck. Who's your president? Michael Jordan!
I joined your Discord, but I can't find the Gooning channel. Where is it? We don't have one. I apologize. No, we do not have one. Chat smells like chat spirit. Stinky. Yo, what up top? What's up? Hi! Where's the Goon Cave? There is none. There's a sub chat. That's about it. That's where you can goon out. Chat, do not goon on video. It is very disgusting. It's very gross. Please do not goon in voice chat. Do not undress yourself in voice chat. I would appreciate it. Goon in the fan art channel with us.
Like
No.
5 months already? Man, time flies fast. Hope you and chat are having
Thank
a
you
good
so
day
much for the
today.
5 months.
Y'all are looking great.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Why does this need to be spelled out? No, it's a copy pasta. It's a copy pasta of people being like, guys, don't goon in VC. It's really inappropriate. Please don't do that. Our smugglers don't do that. They goon in the fan art channel. Oh my god, I'm allergic to bullshit. Oh Jesus. I didn't blow my nose, hold on. I'm still a little sick, Chad, I'm sorry. Okay. We got actually the Christmas carols. Yeah, that small Russian VTuber was so funny. She was blasted out of her mind. If you missed it, she's... Она была очень пьяная. Yeah, she was really drunk. She was super duper drunk. It was really funny. Hold on. I gotta get my lip balm on. Well, not my lip balm, but I get dry lips. This stuff is so good. Korean makeup and like skincare is insane. She was so cute. Yeah, she's very cute. Yeah, I got them dry lips. Chat, wanna kiss them? No kissing! No kissing. Don't kiss. What? It smells really nice. It smells fruity. I'm just saying. Oh, bow, bow, bow. Ew. I spat on myself when I fucking sneezed. No kissing, only pissing. Based. Bum 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 bum. Stay away, favorite social streamer. Oh my god, shut up. I'm a girl. I'm allowed to be. Boys? No. Not allowed. Alana, did you brush your teeth? Yes, I did, actually. First thing this morning. Yeah. Yeah. Only kisses if you promise to admit the 36%. Well, I guess I'm going kissless. It's alright, I'll be okay. I'll be hugless and kissless, sexless, wifeless. I'll be okay. Did you brush your tail? Yeah, I did. I did brush my tail. I brushed my hair and my tail. I got this really nice German-made brush for your hair, and it's insane. German engineering, I don't know what it is. I've had brushes for so many years, and it doesn't, how do I explain it? It doesn't, get, knots, and it doesn't hurt. It's insane. I don't know why it is. What's the brand? Oh, I'd have to look it up. What's the brand name? Amazon German hairbrush. It's called, Shash. I don't know what that means, but I think it's just a name. Handmade in Germany, eco-friendly. I don't know what that means either. Yeah, it's called Shash. Shash. That's a good brush. I understand. I grew up with sister. I was considering becoming a barber. Oh, that is so cute. Yeah, it's a really nice brush. I brush my hair a lot, and I hate it when I rip out my hair and it hurts. This one doesn't hurt at all. You brush it, even if there's knots in there, and it doesn't hurt. It blows my mind, genuinely. Mostly made out of recycled materials. Oh, that's so awesome. Wow, I'm making a difference, but all the corporate disgusting fuckos like Amazon, they make millions of pounds of fucking waste. Yeah. Kilograms upon tons upon kilograms of waste, and I'm the one that has to pay for it. Yeah. Waka waka ay. Nana pop, it says Africa. Man, I remember it was a big deal when the football World Cup was in South Africa. Papa. Stand for Africa. I used to dance to Shakira when I was young, 10 or 12. Hold on. I'm getting that post-nasal drippy, chat. Yeah, I'll do white duck ass. Remember the vuvuzelas? Don't remind me. Vuvuzela meme. That was a long time ago. Honk!
There, you get free spit.
6 months. Let's go SmugAlana love.
Yo, Tennessee! You're the only 10 I see. Haha, very funny. Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much for 6 months. Where is it? Vuvuzela button. Is there Vuvuzela flat? I was trying to get a soundbite. Vuvuzela soundbite.
Like every kid danced to Shakira in the 2000s.
Scotland forever! I hate that thing. Dude, I hated them too. They were everywhere. Yeah, it was great. Waka waka eh. Has there been a Reddit check this year? No, I'll probably do it tomorrow. Yeah. Wait, actually, no, I can't do tomorrow because we have a collab with Cha-Cha. So probably Thursday, if I had to guess. Yeah. Yeah, Thursday. Ow. Oh, chat, I fell. So it was really, really slippery outside and I fell and I split my nail. It was horrible. Luckily, it didn't go too deep into my skin. I had such a boo-boo. I was so upset. I almost started crying. It was really upsetting. I fell on my knees and then I fell on my nail and it cracked. It was horrible. It hurts. I'm fine. It didn't bleed or anything, but I chipped my nail real bad. Being the woman is slippery. Did Juji save you? No, that bitch looked at me, was like, what? Why are you on the floor? And then he walked over and sniffed me, and then he went back to what he was doing. Yeah, it was slippery outside, and I slipped and fell, and I broke a nail. I didn't break my back, though, luckily. I'm not that old. Bam, boom. How do you fall directly on your nail? So I fell forward and my hand slipped because it was on like gravel, and I slipped on like a slimy rock, and then I fell forward and I guess like I was trying to brace myself and I chipped my thumbnail. It was really bad. Yeah, I chipped them. It's annoying. Glad you're okay. I landed my wrist yesterday. Oh no! Bad dog! Cause you're a doggo. Alana, love your videos and streams. Wish you all the best for the future. Much love. Sorry for my broken English. Ain't my first language. You did just fine, King. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Plus $10! You can't say that! He means it! He means it. He does mean it. Surely. Do me your PayPal. I'll send you $10. I'll send you $10. Thank you, cooked chatter. Yee-hoo! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So many first-time chatters. Wow, it's almost like I pay all of them to come here. This didn't happen for something like a hand cam. I mean, that would have sucked. That would have had like, it's like a pretty big dent in the nail. Like there's a divot if you look closely. Yeah. So many alt accounts. Yeah, I pay so many alt accounts to be here. You're right. There's another one. First time chatter. There you go. $10. No, I'm fine. I just chipped a nail. I didn't actually like hurt myself, to be honest. It hurt a little bit, and then I like filed it down. Ba-bee-ba-bee-ba-bo. Yup, Fox. Aw, have a good stream. Wow, what a nice first time chatter again. Thank you. Hurts your ego? I don't have an ego, chat. Don't kid yourself. With someone as low self-esteem as me, I don't have an ego. Oh, boo-hoo. Yee-hoo. You-hoo. Ee-hoo. A fall risk? Yeah, I need one of those buttons. I need one of those buttons that you call the ambulance or whatever. I forget what it's called, like healthline. Yeah, life alert.
Hi,
that was
Alana,
it.
you're so pretty and funny and not cringe and generous, and your ice model boobs are totally as big as your fire model boobs. Here's my PayPal, redacted by Automod.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Life alert
it.
ad.
Yes, life alert. Fox alert. Oh no, your fox has fallen. Your fox has fallen, chat. The Roman walls have fallen. Brace yourself. Yee-hoo. 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 Bam, boom. It feels so strange watching a Twitch stream. I can't last more than 30 minutes, usually before closing the tab. Well, that's your prerogative. If you want to close the tab, tell me to shut up. Yes, you can. I don't blame you. Is he gooning? No, he's not gooning. He's like, I'm bored. I gotta leave. How do you watch YouTube videos? I mute people when I'm watching YouTube videos. I just keep them like muted. White duck ass. Can't wait to what duck ass. Yeah, I'm trying to get stuff sorted for like the 3D stuff because like there's a shader that you have to purchase. Well, not have to, but I want to purchase it. Yeah, gotta get that done before I do that. I wouldn't say it's like a hardcore like 3D stream. I'm not gonna do like launch and like fucking merch and shit for that. Unless it lines up conveniently. I'm not planning to do like a hard debut. It's like, oh my god! Oh my god! Do VR chat first? I could. Yeah, that's a potential. Oh, I gotta make an eye doctor appointment again. So annoying. Gosh darn it. Yeah, I gotta make an eye doctor appointment. See if I can get one on Friday. Yeah. Down dear. VR chat gonna be crazy. Yeah, I could do just VR chat and then like do Varudo. An optometrist. Okay, Mr. Fancy Pants. How bad is your eyesight? Good enough to find your mom's hoo-ha. So, not that bad. My glasses! Pretty bad. My close-sightedness is just fine. It's like when I'm looking far away, it gets real blurry. I attribute that to my dad. My dad is extremely bad eyesight. I remember when I was a little kid, I would put on his glasses and I'd be like, how the fuck do you see anything in these? My mom's the opposite. She can see far away, fine. But then when she's like doing stuff with like knitting and stuff, she has to wear glasses. And as she aged, she has to get glasses. I still do the same thing with my dad's glasses. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of just cute. You're like, ah! I used to ask them and they try and explain it to me like, why are you so blind? Both my parents have awful eyesight and wait for the day it catches up to me. I think it's normal to have to get glasses when you get a little bit older because like your eye muscles don't contract as easily. That's like completely normal for older people. But genetically, like, you kind of just, like, don't look out. Ever thought about LASIK? No, I'm good. I don't want to do LASIK, I'm not gonna lie.
I had to get glasses at 11 after my parents asked why I'm failing my classes. Turns out I couldn't see.
Dude, that happened to me too. I would be, like, sitting in class, and I'm like, I can't fucking read the board. I was, like, I don't know, 14. And I was, like, straining my eyes and, like, trying to read. And then I got to the front of the class, and I was like, oh, I can see again. And then my parents, typical Eastern European fashion, they took me to the eye doctor. And I remember they were like, I can't believe my perfect little Alana has to get glasses. And I'm like, it's all because of that fucking computer. And I'm like sitting here like, my dad wears glasses. My mom wears glasses. Are you fucking kidding me? And my brother sits at the computer all the time too. I just got unlucky. I'm the one that's got unlucky. My brother didn't get unlucky. And they're like freaking out. They're like, I can't believe this is happening. Man, I can't believe this. It's eye correction, not cancer. I know. And the Eastern European parents fucking freak out when there's something wrong with their kid. So cringe. Yeah, I don't know. My parents are just kind of like that. They've always been like, there's like, oh my god, there's something wrong with my child. And I'm like, you wear glasses. Like, logically, one of your kids is probably gonna have to wear glasses. It's pretty normal. They just care about you. I know, but it's kind of cringe. It's like, there's nothing wrong with me. It's just some eyesight. Some people are like, oh my god, I need to have Alana wearing glasses because it's so hot. I'm like, I don't really care. I'd rather wear contacts. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
It took a baseball to the face to convince my dad that I needed glasses. I can still remember the small pool of blood and his shocked face, Lamau.
Poor you. That sucks. Yeah. It's all because of the computer. Все из-за драного компьютера твоего, да, правильно. Why are you like this, Alana? You need to stop staring at the computer. And I'm like, my brother stares at computers like 24/7. He literally tried to learn coding before he realized it wasn't his thing. And he was just into video games as I was. And so why would it not happen to him, the guy that's been around computers for longer than I have, logically speaking, because he's older than me? Why is it a bad thing when I get it? Why do I have to wear glasses? It's bad. Fuck, man. It's so unfair. I excessively consume vegetables. My vision is eternal. That's not how it works. The carrot thing is actually like fake. That was like a myth that they made up. Yeah. Are you also orange? Yes. Yes. Yes, I am orange. Orange! Orange! I shove carrot up my butt. I can see everything.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Hello.
Hello! Thank you for the $3.33. Thank you, Illy. Thank you so much. Bum 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 bum.
Gear orange woman bad.
Yeah, exactly. You're completely right. Orange woman bad. Can't wait for that. People likening me. Never mind, I shouldn't say it. Oh my god! She's wearing red because she's a communist! Orange woman! She's orange hair? Yep. Say it? No. I'll get clipped and someone's gonna be like, oh my god. She finally said it. I fucking knew it. You know what I'm saying in my brain. I don't have to say it out loud. Filthy communist fox. Yeah, clearly. Very communist. Living in America. Happy to be here. The only gripe I have, my biggest gripe is customer service recently in the last like 2 years with corpos. Getting a hold of someone. I'm pretty sure my Amazon account is bricked. I have to make a new one. Because I asked them to unlock it, and then they, like, say, oh, yes, it's unlocked. And then they say, nope, it's not unlocked. And then it's, like, the same circle over and over. So I'm going to have to probably make a new one. It's bricked!
Makes you gagey.
I've called them, like, 5 times. They won't do it, so I don't know. It's bricked up. Oh, this fucking widdly. Chat, widdly.
Well, what are you when you're wearing blue and white customer service usually? I
don't know. Blue and white. That's a good point. What would be blue and white? What would be the analogy here? Well, blue. I refuse to use Amazon out of morality. I agree with you and I respect that. My issue is that sometimes I can't fucking find what I have nearby, and it would take me hours, if not like weeks, to get it from like other means. And it's such a fucking like double whammy because like they fucking fuck you in that way. They kill small businesses. They genuinely do. They actually unironically kill them. They bully out all the competition. And you can't do anything about it. Like, if everyone stopped using it, that would be great, but that's not what they need. We have to all stop using it, and that's literally impossible. I love monopolies. I can't get a hold of Amazon customer service. Oh, chat, oh my god. I'll tell you what. I called customer service, and the woman on the phone sounded like she fucking hated her job and was about to, like, freak the fuck out at me. She actually, like, at one point I said, okay, are you sure you're gonna email it to me? Because last time they didn't email it to me. And I said it in this tone. I wasn't mad. I wasn't being condescending. I was just a little bit frustrated. And I said, are you sure you're gonna send it to me? Because I've called 4 times and your other specialists didn't call me back and didn't email me back after 48 hours. And she was like, and she clicked her tongue. She's like, yes, we will email you. Do not worry. And I was like, oh, you fucking taking a tone with me? And I didn't say anything. I didn't like call and like fucking freak the fuck out. But I was like, what the fuck? She's like gonna quit her job, man. She was ovulating. No, I was not giving off Kieran vibes. I'm really nice, chat, every time. Every time. But yeah, I don't know. I hate contacting Amazon. Contacting them for refunds and shit is insane fucking melt. Ciao, ciao bella. Ciao, rao, ra. Bam, 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 bam. What is the story behind having orange and white model skins?
That was a perfect excuse to go full Karen.
Chat, what's my story? I don't know. Genuinely, I don't have time to think about
Hello,
that kind
Miss
of
Smug.
thing. Well, I
How
don't
are you
know. I just wanted to have Frostfire as a theme. That's about it. It's unique enough. She's bipolar. Guys, don't say that. I actually don't have bipolar. I don't have any, like, mental illnesses that I know of. You're a WoW nerd and thought Frostfire sounded cool? Yeah, kinda. Mostly, like, I wanted to differentiate, and then the idea just kind of came to me, and I was like, okay, frost. What's the opposite of frost? Fire. Can I make that into something? Yeah. Firefox is basically Batman, and Arctic is Bruce Wayne.
I thought you were acoustic.
Shut up, I'm not. I'm not. Maybe on the spectrum, but I'm not like diagnosed. I'm pretty chill. Wait. I'm in the middle of a test in school watching it because I have nothing else better to do, and my teacher hasn't noticed me yet either. What should I do? Holy fuck, kids, man, is insane. I never pulled out my phone, so what I would do is that I would so I had like wired headphones. Only the rich people had like wireless ones, like giga rich kids. And I would thread them through my jumper and then put my ear to it and then play music. I saw one of the bad kids do it, and then they saw me doing it and they were like, I respect it, Alana. You're a nerd, but I respect it, you know? We had a little like, you know? A woman without mental illness? Well, that's called a woman debuff. A mental illness has to be diagnosed. I don't like saying that like I have things. I've never been to like a psychologist or whatever. Or a psychiatrist. Stay in school, kid! But yeah, ban him. Get him out of here. Focus on your studies. Srajdistvom, thank you. Srajdistvom. Yeah, it was Christmas. It was Russian Christmas, Orthodox Christmas yesterday. It was very cute. You should talk to an acoustic person. They can tell. I know Mia's acoustic. Yeah, Mia's acoustic. Yeah, she's diagnosed. Is she not? Yeah, I'd have to like talk to her one-to-one. Yeah, Mia, I think she is. I believe so, yeah. She plays an instrument? Well, yes, technically I do, yes. I play 2 instruments. Yeah, she's acoustic. Mia who Miyazaki? No, she's a VTuber. She's really nice. This man is an instrument. All right, we're devolving into SpongeBob skits. I get it. Kirsten not diagnosed, but confirmed. By who? Please, acoustic. Man, I don't know. I don't trust doctors, but at the same time, I do trust doctors. I don't know how to say it. I don't know. And before you say you are a bad person, I heard a person who was on the spectrum who didn't know they were talking to one. The person told them. No, I don't think it's bad to say that. I think it's perfectly reasonable for someone who has a disability, or what's a polite way of saying it? It's not a mental illness. Learning disability. No, because a lot of acoustic people are smart. What do you call it formally? You trust that doctors can do their job, but you don't trust that they aren't in it for profit? Yeah, like, I have to really get to know a doctor to, like, deduce that. Neurodivergence, there we go. That's a polite PC term. Yeah, neurodivergence. I don't think it's a bad thing for someone who is diagnosed neurodivergent to suspect someone of also being neurodivergent. I think I'm on the spectrum, and also I think my dad might have a little bit of Asperger's. Yeah. Maybe just a little bit. Again, it's all a spectrum. Very much a fucking spectrum. Asperger's syndrome. Most people are a little acoustic. Yeah, of course, I understand that. I don't know. I think personally, I have really bad anxiety. Talking to people. I don't like interacting with people in real life. I'll still do it. Don't get me wrong. I don't have like agoraphobia or anything like that, but I would rather. So to put it into perspective, my social anxiety is so bad when I go to the grocery store, especially when I'm by myself. When I was a kid, like, I'd go to the grocery store with my parents and it was fine, but I had to grow out of it. It's either self-checkout, and if I can't find something, I will go around and look myself for like 20 minutes before I finally maybe concede and go and ask someone. That's how bad it is. I don't know. I'm so fucking bad. That's normal. No, my parents used to scold me so much. My parents scolded me so much for it. To just fucking suck it up and like be myself, and I'm like, ugh. Chat, it took me years into like my older teenage years to get over my fear of being in a grocery store by myself, because I felt like everyone was judging me constantly. I'd actually break out into sweat. I grew out of it, I think, through conditioning and like being, you know, being an adult. Yes, I would start sweating bullets. And again, I'm not an unattractive person, and I'm not like, I just really care about my appearance. And if I drop something on the ground, I don't want to look stupid picking it up. That's how bad it gets in my head. And that's why VTubing is so nice, because it's like, it's a consistent thing, and I can't like, I don't have to think about it. It's so stupid, man. Overthinking social interactions. Oh my god, I don't even want to say it, man. That's why I don't really want to go to like cons like in person. I think I would have a mental breakdown. Like if I met someone and I met a nice smuggler and I shook their hand and I said hi, I would overthink those interactions 200, 300 times in my own head, and then afterwards, like months later, like, oh, did they fucking hate me because they looked at me weird, or like they blinked funny? Like that, isn't that schizo? Isn't that fucking schizo as fuck? I'm insane. I shouldn't think like that, but I do, and it's so stupid. It's unreasonable, but you know.
Alana is the same as us, chat.
Aww, you guys are so sweet. I do that sometimes, pretty normal. Yeah, but that's all the time, chat. All the time. Like all the time. And when I was younger, it was 100% too. Like dialed up to 100%. For those that don't know, I've told this story before. My parents would tell me to go to the grocery store because it was like nearby. It's a little like 7-Eleven, but it was like mostly a grocery store with like vegetables and stuff. I would legitimately break out in sweat. Like, as I'm approaching the little 7-Eleven and the grocery store next door on my bike. I'd be sweating before I even, like, got there. And I don't mean, like, again, I would be biking and it wouldn't be, like, any strenuous exercise. I wouldn't be, like, speeding there, but I would be so scared. And then I'd speed run going through the store, and God forbid I can't find anything because I'd be too scared to ask. I will never understand that. I will never understand why that was a thing with me as a kid. Or even now, to be honest, but it's not that bad anymore. Scary vegetables! No, seriously, man! Even for the pizza guy, dude, don't even joke about that. Chat, I used to not order out because I didn't like interacting with people at the door. It was almost like a forced circumstance because like COVID happened and stuff. Yeah. I used to hyperventilate when going to Walmart or a giant active store. Yeah, now it's kind of like I still get a little bit of anxiety, but it's not that bad. I can deal with it. That's why I think that like people that are in the same kind of field of avoiding people, they should try and condition themselves, because like I know it actually is so uncomfortable, but I feel like there's like a demon inside of me that's like, no, you shouldn't talk to them. No, they think you're stupid. They're gonna think you're retarded for asking stuff. It was so unfair. You sure you don't have a bit of agoraphobia? I don't know, probably. I mean, I can't say. I don't want to go to a psychiatrist. It's not really worth my time. I know I have a problem. I just kind of deal with it. Chicken Baggins! You're such a piece of shit. How dare you do this to me? On the day of my stream. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, fine. Okay. No, that wasn't good enough. Hold on.
It's that evil inner voices swear always judging you.
Shut up, I'm trying to concentrate. Why did you speed 36? Oh my god! You guys are disgusting. Little heathens, honestly. You know what? Nope. Flashbang, you get punished for that. Yeah, you get fucking punished. Yeah. Ew, disgusting. I hate SmugAlana. I hate her so much. You suck. No, just let me back. I hate you. I'm sorry. You should be. You piece of shit. I was trying to be all like open about my problems. And you guys are like, 36%. I'm gonna. Fucking stupid. I hate you guys. Do you have a model that's a hybrid of both? No. No, I do not. Nope. Not a darn thing. Nope. Nopey doopity. Not planned, not worked on as of yet, so I don't know. I can't promise anything. Bipolar model 1. When you stop taking your meds. I don't get it. What's 36? I'm not gonna explain it. You'll figure it out. Why are people spamming 36? Oh my god, people can't deduce. They can't deduce what's going on. They don't look at the chat. They don't look at this chat on the screen. This one right here. I can't point at it, but you get what I'm saying. They can't figure it out. Yes, look at the chat on the screen. You can figure it out. I believe in you. Promise. I love democracy. Yeah, I bet you do. American. It's not Don't. It's American. American. Bee-ba-bo-ba. I'm actually dumb. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. Do you have any advice for aspiring VTubers? Yes, just start streaming. Even if you don't have a model. I had no model and I streamed to like 10 people for like 3 or 4 months. I started in the summer of 22. And yeah, I didn't have a model. I didn't even have like a PNG yet. It was being worked on. I had like a PNG of my ears, like cut off so you can't see the face. Yeah, start saving up for a model. But you should start streaming. YouTuber. Yes. Yes. Why does it feel so good? What did you use then? I just explained. A PNG, a picture, a still frame. Yeah, it was all of my ears. I didn't want to spoil my whole model, but yeah. Why does it feel so good? Do you still have the PNG saved? I don't know. Maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. No, I don't. I think my computer, I wiped my computer, like fully wiped and like deleted most of everything a while ago. Lost a piece of history. No, I can literally do it again. It would just be a little bit of effort. It's not like lost. I am wondering about something. Can you make an 80s, 90s anime style VTuber? Is that too much? You can do anything you want, man. Bam, 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 bam. Say that you make your own model and stream already. Any advice for building an audience? Be consistent. Don't skip days. Try and stream even when you're feeling bad. Sometimes, so at one point, this is like a kind of like a fun fact, I guess, but on my debut, my internet was so bad, I was hemorrhaging viewers and I was freaking the fuck out and getting really upset. And afterwards, I was hemorrhaging like viewers even after that, because my internet was still bad like 4 or 5 days later. And I still kept streaming even though I was really upset about it. I didn't really tell anyone. I was bummed, and I'm sure people noticed that I was bummed out. But I didn't like throw a hissy fit. I didn't like cry on Twitter and like fucking say, oh my god, my internet's so bad. People aren't coming to my stream. Like, you just gotta deal with it. Stream like in the middle of you saying that. That's you, not me. My upload is fine. I can see when I drop frames, so my internet's fine. Stayed through the ISP, dude. It was so bad. It was so bad, insanely bad. I want to start streaming on OF. You do you, King. You have fun. Yeah, my ISP was horrible, and then I had to replace my router, and all this happened. Women cringe, yes. During the Bacon the Woman, yeah, I don't know. Yo, Lura, thank you so much for the sub. Show butthole, finger butthole. It was horrible. No, I watched back the VOD, and it was like literally grainy, like pixelated fucking. That's why I didn't like save the VOD, because it was broken up into like 3 parts where I crashed because my internet died. And then afterwards, it was all like fucking grainy leading up to the crashes, essentially. It was real unfun. Can you all hear me? Shut up! I hate my VOD. I hate that clip. I hate that clip so much. I was legitimately trembling. When that happened, I was shaking. I felt like I was gonna vomit. It was kind of wholesome, but at the same time, giga cringe. What's the oldest Alana clip? Shut up, don't bring it up. That was the cutest version of you. Shut up. I'm so cute. Trust me. No, it's not funny. I was just scared out of my mind. DVD, I think. No, I'm pretty sure I deleted all the DVD clips. I deleted all of them before the debut. Pretty sure. Yeah, I deleted all the VODs too. I'm also sure. Why though? I don't know, I was embarrassed. I didn't want people to be like, oh my gosh, she used to act so different. It's like, yeah, because I was fucking scared, man. She's ashamed. Yes, I hate weakness. I hate it when I'm being weak. Bum, 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 bum. I thought I was falling and just not subbed. Pardon me, and that's in the wrong order. I do want to say thanks for all the content. I enjoy everything you do. You're great. No, thank you, man. I really appreciate the kind words. No problem, man. Thank you. She's getting slugged every round. No, I wasn't. Slugging actually wasn't that bad when I played, to be honest. Sup, Alana? I've been watching your YouTube videos for a while. Just hopped in the stream for the first time. Yo, thank you so much, Enrage. Thank you. Paid chatters! Dun, 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 dun. Did you stream any WoW? I actually streamed the hardcore WoW before hardcore WoW was a thing. Like, you had to delete it yourself and use an add-on so people could cheat. Yeah, I played that for a little while, and then I died at like level 29 or 24. I can't remember. And I was like, fuck that. I'm bored. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. That clip's so good. Oh, I was so fucked. I don't know. I think I could probably get pretty high if I tried. Yeah, it was the honor system. You didn't have, like, you could cheat, but I never cheated.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Yeah, the radio, thank you so much. How to become cringy like you? Be born a woman. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Ba 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 me ba 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 me boo ba ba. Naruto, man. God, I remember watching it on TV, man. The awful fucking English dub. So bad. Yeah. Baba. Kagome! Sharingan! Ma'am, be careful, you'll hurt your back. Shut up. Squid Game dub bad levels? I've never watched Squid Game with dubs. I always watched it in Korean with subtitles. Will you ever share your playlist? Nope. Gatekeep, Girl Boss, Gaslight. Gaslight, Girl Boss. I need to file down my nail if possible. Oh, I don't have my nail file. No nail file for my claws, chat. Claws. I need my claws. Bite your nails? I don't want to. I really try not to. My claws! Hand tracking when? I think hand tracking with a 2D model is kind of weird. It looks very disjointed in my opinion. 3D model, yeah, sure, it makes sense, but 2D model with 3D hand tracking, it looks very off. It looks like it's detached from the character. It looks very weird. I just got here. Is Alana turning into a furry with that growling and claw stuff? No, it's just what your mom asked of me last night. Bum bum. It looks like they're like superimposed on top of each other. It's very strange. I'm good. Hand tracking would work on 2D if you use a kitsu ball instead of hands. Man, that's some weep shit that I don't even know about. What the hell? What is a kitsu ball? Fox ball? Huh? Yeah, listen to me, streamer. I know better than you do. Trust me. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Gotta get more water. Chat, wanna take a guess how many empty plastic water bottles I have on my desk right now? First person to get it gets praised. 4? Damn it! How did you know? No, Dero! 4 empty ones! Fuck, how the fuck did you know? That's it? Yes, there's 4 empty water bottles. Only 4? I've been lazy. I haven't crushed them down. And 6 plates? No, I never keep plates on the table. It's disgusting. I hate smelling like old food on my table while I'm doing stuff. It just pisses me off. Do you think if I bought World of Warcraft now, I might enjoy it, or is it too old? If yes, which one should I play? Play Classic. Classic Anniversary, go play it. No, don't. Shut up! Classic is fun when you're new. You're never too old for a while, exactly. Just play RuneScape. Yeah, you can play RuneScape, but I would say Classic WoW. Game's too old? Yeah, then why is everyone playing it? Because it's fun. RuneScape's old too, and people still really love that game, so shut up. Age does not define a game. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Because they're old and boomers? That's untrue. Your mom is also old and I like her. Oh, burn, child, burn. No, if you want to play WoW, do whatever you want. If you hate WoW, that's also valid. I understand. That's okay. Bam, 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 bam. Brazil. Come to Brazil, chat. First time chatter, Brazil. Heaven. Brazil mencionado. What's that? What's that mean? Mencionado. Brazil mentioned. Oh! Brazil mentioned. Sí. Sí. He's trying to bait you to the PvP zone. Brazil is one of those places where PvP is enabled at like level 1. You don't catch a break. Sí. Yo, what up, Gordon? Hi. Zilul, come to Brazil. As in your mind. What's the time? Hold on. It has in 4 minutes. Uh-oh. Bam, 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 bam. Alana, will you play AC Shadows next month? I feel like that would put people through suffering. Like, I don't think people actually unironically want that. Alana, serious question. Do you have any tips on how to stop smoking? No, I've never smoked in my life. Like, I've tried smoking when I was younger and I got peer pressure into it, but I never got addicted, so no, I can't help you, sorry. Just don't do it, Lamau. Just don't do it, lol, W. I'll just die, I guess. Chad, just stop smoking. Yeah, it's just that easy. Just stop thinking about it. It's not like you're addicted or anything and you're wired. Started at 12. Man, you're kind of cooked, not gonna lie. Even my parents that are like lifelong addicts and only quit like, I don't know, like 10 years ago. My parents started when they were like 18 and it was like considered actually unironically really cool to smoke. Like it wasn't like a, how do I say it? A stigma like it is now where it's like, oh, smoking, it's like not cool. Like back then it was cool. You light a cigarette and you're like, you're just that awesome. It's not cool to smoke anymore. I would say it's not. I would say like the culture's kind of shifted. Yeah. Vaping's cool, which is arguably just as bad, honestly. Yeah. Vaping is just sucky as fuck. Vaping's cringe. Yeah, but a lot of kids do it and it's terrible. They fuck up their lungs and get popcorn lung. Vaping isn't bad if you're trying to wean yourself off of smoking after being an addict. My mom vapes, but she only does it because it like staves off her cravings, because it's like addicting as fuck. Yeah. And it does work. It does. It's healthier than smoking, but it's still really bad. So like, what would you rather have? It's like going from 2 Big Macs a day to like 1 Big Mac a day. It's still bad for you, but you know, it's better than 2 Big Macs a day. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Mainline liquid nicotine. Whoa, that's hardcore. Whoa. What about smoking those cigarettes that they use for movies? Your brain is still really addicted to the nicotine. It's like the same logic as like trying to quit heroin. If you're trying to quit heroin to cold turkey, you fuck yourself up. Makes you gagey.
3 months as a snuggler, yes sir.
Yo, Agent, thank you so much for the 3 months. Yeah, if you try to quit that, you'll fuck yourself up. Your body can like freak the fuck out. Yeah. Booze as well. You have to be a pretty hardcore like alcohol addict to be addicted to booze. Like I know there's addiction to that, but I think it's a bit different. Meth has the worst withdrawals. On the scale of addiction, I think nicotine is the worst, followed by heroin, and then there's like a bunch of other drugs. But nicotine is like the most addicting because it's like lifelong, essentially. Yeah. Just don't smoke. Chat, just don't smoke. Okay, we got ads running. Chat, ads. Flashbang, ads. Boom. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna probably throw out my water bottles. Okay, I'll be back. Are women cringe? Yes. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Chat, you're looking very submissive and breedable today, you bunch of cuties. Chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're doing great by the way. and looking great too. Chat, in case nobody's already told you today, Lee Zoon Lee Zoon Lee Zoon Lee Zoon. Really only here for Metapod, this is disappointing. Oh Metapod use soften, Metapod soften, oh yeah Metapod you're so soft, Metapod soften, oh he's so soft, look at those two soft throbbing Metapods, you're so floppy and soft, war. Chat, in case no one has already told you today. The number 36 has long been the study of vaunted scholars, aka Twitch chat, and was only recently solved through ancient hieroglyphics, aka fan art. It's shown that Fire Booba is exactly 36% bigger than Frost Booba SmugAlana nerd. Mods, if you haven't been told already, you are cool too.
I hate you so much. Just spamming Jorkin, huh? That's all you're good for? Spamming Jorkin? But you gonna make some babies with that Jorkin, huh? Yeah? You forgot Metapod? Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold on, let me boot it up. Sorry! My apologies. They had to entertain themselves. Oh my gosh, my poor babies, my poor cheese.
We had a lot of fun with TTS while you were gone.
Wait, what the fuck happened? What the frag? Conman! Aeromage, thank you! Drewski with the 1500. Holy smokes, thank you so much, gamer. Falco, thank you the 1K! And Nookman, thank you so much. Air Vortex, thank you as well. I hope you guys had an entertainment. I apologize, I usually remember to turn it on. Also, I have a cough drop! So stop like fucking sniffling. Hopefully. No promises. I have a cough drop. Okay, Metapod's up, go!
I will give you bitties to not play Metapod.
Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey.
Metapod.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，也自由啊，也自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Bam, bam, bam. Why are you so good at this, Alana? Chinese spy confirmed. Bought out by the CCP. All right. Bum, 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 bum. I knew it. Yep. We figured it out, chat. All right. Cranking time. Cranking time. I don't hate you. Kitty, you're in the way, Kitty. I gave him some kisses. You'll be okay. Kitty, you in the way, Kitty. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, son of a bitch. Ah! Oh, these wires. Okay, we're fine. All these wires fucked me up. I almost rode over it. I have to be careful. Okay, and now we swap the stands. Ba, 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 ba. Hi, Kitty. What do you want? I think Cat just wants attention. Cats are so cute, man. We do not deserve kitties. Hey. Building a house together. I love this song. It's cowboy time! No, I gotta crank it a little bit more. Bow, 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 bow. I'll cut it. Ba 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 ba. Put ourselves together. Brokeback Mountain time. Yeah, maybe for you, chat. Maybe for you. Yeah, who? I mean, thank you for the 11 months, by the way. Thank you so much. I missed it. Alright, alerts are off. Bum, 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 bam, 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 bam. Is that the song where what did you just say? Where Nagla sing about beating his wife and do Alabama thing with his sister? No, this is from a video game. No. No. It's a bit from a video. Oh, is it? I wouldn't have a clue. I know it's from a video game. Sweet Home Alabama? Yeah, Sweet Home Alabama is completely different. Sounds different too. It's a different pitch. Ba 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 da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Okay. All right. Meow, 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 meow. Sorry. Alright. I know. Chicka chicka. I know. I don't like doing it at middle stream either. She's talking to Amazon customer services. No, I'm so over that. I'm genuinely am. I might just take the L and make a new account or something, because like that's ridiculous. They can't even like unlock it for like the 15th time. Ba 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 ba. This song's a banger. This is what happens when you don't have a manager, Alana. Why don't you just get a manager so they can just like talk for you? It's like, no, fuck you. Fuck yourself. Alright, what date it is today? It is 1/7. Ooh. Ceramic keyboard? No, this is like a $30 Amazon keyboard. Yeah, it is not a ceramic keyboard. Bam, 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 bam. What the hell is this? Okay, let's do it. I gotta see this for myself. Oh, chat's still here. Chat, stop being here! Get out! Boom. Goodbye. Okay, what's going on here? Should I zoom out? Zoom in a little bit more? Yeah, I think that's good. Niji scams. Okay, hold on, let me change the music. Where's my playlist? Where is it? This one? Shut your mouth. Oh, no. No, it's too loud. Skyrim. Yeah, sure, why not? Listening. What does this say? Niji scams submitted by Anon. Remember that announcement where Niji said that they will host a countdown live show in a venue in Osaka with a high ticket price admission? Turns out it was never live to begin with. Majority of the event is pre-recorded, and Any Color is basically making sisters pay 14,000 yen for a pre-recorded stream, which is shown for free on YouTube. Japanese sisters are furious, and they demand Any Color answers. The search, I can't read in Japanese, but I'm assuming it's like, fuck Niji Sanji or some shit. Niji sisters getting fricked yet again, chat. A hot new Niji Yab of 2025. Get scammed, sisters. She actually paid for a free concert. Best Raura enjoyer. Chat, if you're getting fleeced after so many times, I don't know, man. I feel like you kind of, you know. I don't know. I think you might deserve it at that point. I love the Raora laugh image. I like her content a lot. She's fun. I like her community. Her community's like very, I don't know, like how to describe it. Like very cutesy, but like a little bit based. Very cute, but still just a smidge, like a smidge based. Little inside jokes, Shitini, jetpacks. I enjoy it a lot. But that's besides the point. If you are at this point in Niji Sister, I feel like you kind of almost deserve it, because people have pointed out that Niji loves to scam. They love to fuck over their talents. What is the percentage share that Niji talents get out of merch? I think like what, 2%? Ex-Niji talents have said on record that they get 2%. 1%? Oh, it was 1 to 2. Okay. That's still insane. To put it in perspective, I'm pretty sure that most talents get probably like 20%. Not 2. 2's like nothing. So if your fan buys $100 worth of merch, you get $2 as a talent. Do we know what VJojo and Holo get? No, but if I had to guess by deduction, some places, depending on the company that you work with, they usually take about 80% to 60%, depending on the deal or how the company feels like, which is pretty good. If you're also in a talent agency, they usually too as well take a cut because they are your agency. That's still more than 2%, so it's really not that bad in comparison. Alana takes only 36%. Alright, can we ban that guy? Just ban him. Take away his right to speaking. I know Michi feels like VShoujo isn't taking enough after being a Niji. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've watched some of her VODs as well. I can imagine it's a lot better than 2%, chat. Let's say it's even 20%, which is still really good. But it's on the slower side. Yeah. Hold on, the music's a little bit loud. Just a smidge. There we go, that's perfect. Yeah, I don't know. Haha. I genuinely do feel bad for the people who paid with the money without knowing, but at the same time, classic Niji behavior. If you're a first-time Niji enjoyer, I get getting burnt once. I understand. There are new people that get into it, and they're like, oh my god, I love this talent. I love them so much. I want to see them. And then, boom. They get hit with this, I feel bad. But if you're like a repeated sister, and you're like a diehard fan, and you defend this type of behavior, you need to stop. You are coping out of your fucking mind. That is not okay. Paying 14,000 yen. How much is that in American dollars? Hold on, let me look it up. 14,000 yen. To USD. $88 for a concert ticket? That's not even live? That's more expensive. Bro, that's more expensive than like going to a concert, like an orchestra concert. Did I do it right? Yeah, 14,000 yen. Yeah, no, I did. 14,000 yen. Man, they really took a nosedive, huh? Anyway. What the fuck is this, Taylor Swift? Taylor Swift probably costs more money, but like, you get the point. $80 for, no offense, it's a virtual concert and it's pre-recorded. You got fleeced. And it's shown on for free on YouTube now. Maybe 20 but not 88. I would say my cutoff point was probably like $30. If I really like the talent, maybe $40. Like, I have to be like my she's doing a concert and I have to watch her, that kind of thing. $30 is like, whew, this is a decent amount. Jesus, it's a lot of money. Pay-per-view boxing matches are cheaper. Yes, and $88. Yeah, crazy work. Hold your horses. Hold your horses, chat. All right. Anything else Niji related? No, I don't think so. Let's move this over here. Move this over there. Ooh, a Hanami? Sure. Hanami. Me when men whimper? Uh-oh. Me when men whimper. I don't want to hear men whimper, man. I'm not gonna lie. What's the best male performance where he's moaning and whimpering? No one's doing it like the Portuguese dub of Vegeta. Okay, I'm scared.
Portuguese dub Vegeta? Stop! Ha! Oh my god, 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 I'm gonna get banned. Chat, everybody leave the room. Give me a moment. Alone. One does no.
The editor edited a grin and a stare. He's about to blow. Chat, if you're a VA and you pull this power move, you should get a raise. Low-key, actually. I'm from Portugal and this was so funny when I was a kid. Why is he doing that? Why can't he just go like, why does he sound like he's about to goon? He's about to goon out. He's gonna blow. I'm about to blow. Oh, good beam. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you for letting us know what you're into. Chat, if you wanna, you know, impress women, become Portuguese Vegeta. Maybe not with me, but maybe other women. Alright, what is this? Boys aren't allowed to have things. He's right, boys are allowed to have things. As usual, Possum is an idiot. Okay, let's read this. Why are boys not allowed to have things anymore? Girls can have their own cartoons, toys, and even places, but nothing can be made specifically for boys anymore. Where the fuck did you get that bullshit logic? No, seriously, I want to know where the flying frick did you get this bullshit logic? Are you really stupid or just arrogant? Because there's no freaking way that you can actually come up with that conclusion and not look like an idiot. Okay. Oh, they're having a melty. They're hiding replies. Oh. Okay. I'm not stupid. No, I wasn't, because if I was asleep for the last 15 years, I wouldn't have made a goddamn account. You don't make up random bullshit. Bro didn't even try to give counterexamples. What are we doing? You a-holes brought this to yourself. I had to remove the ability to respond to this so no other toxic motherfricker can come up with random bullshit thinking that I'm a zoomer or whatnot, or calling me stupid or whatever. I am clearly right, but what do I expect on Twitter? Is that a FNAF profile picture or My Little Pony? I can't tell. Uh-oh, take your meds. I don't know. This seems like a massive L hiding replies. I'm just saying. If someone's trying to debate you, you shouldn't be hiding replies. Oh, there's more to this? Hold on. Oh, so we have evidence. Okay. Examples. Boy Scouts got changed to Scouts. That is true for those that aren't American. So there is a thing where younger children do activities with a group of like people, like adults and other kids, where they go around picking up trash, recycling, our groom. No, don't say that. Maybe, but like, I'm just saying, it's not a bad thing to have Boy Scouts or Girl Scouts. However, I don't understand why they took it out, like being a boy is not okay now. Yeah, there's a Girl Scouts. Why would you do this? Why can't I lean back? What the hell's wrong with my chair? Hold on. Yeah, we still have Girl Scouts. Why don't we just have Scouts then and combine both genders? I don't understand that logic. Men's clubs got massive criticism and don't really exist anymore. That is actually true as well. I've seen that a lot. You can't have like boys only rugby teams and like girls, like there is girls only rugby teams. They try to mix it now a lot in school. I saw it when I was like in high school. I started seeing that and I was like, huh, it's kind of weird. Like boys are way larger than girls. Like there were exceptionally beefy women that would play rugby or like soccer or football, but it was very, very few and far between. Like, why are we kind of mixing it? Why are we mixing them together? I feel like it's kind of a bad idea if it's injuries involved and all that. Franchises that originally appeal specifically to boys like Star Wars, Marvel, DC heavily focus on girl power bullshit and don't release stories with masculine arcs anymore. I don't know about Marvel or DC specifically because I don't really consume their content, but I did watch the recent Star Wars releases, and the girl bossing is kind of off the charts. And by kind of, I mean literally off the charts. We talked about it a lot. Can't have crap anymore. Well, no, you kind of can't. Sorry, guys. You're not allowed to enjoy things. Nope. Not allowed. She's a Mary Sue. She's a self-insert. I'm telling you. For me, personally, as a girl, I thought it was cringe. I thought Leah was a more compelling female character than her. She is. She, like, instantly learns how to use the Force. She instantly uses the Force and the lightsaber. The training arc was basically non-existent. She was kind of like really condescending towards Luke when he was teaching her too at the end. And then they made him throw away his lightsaber too, and it was really weird. I didn't understand that. There is no training arc. Well, you're right. I'm just saying it was a really shitty quote-unquote training arc where she's like basically just like, yeah, I can do this. I'm just amazing at everything in the first try, no struggling. She instantly becomes a master of the Force and beats Kylo, who was trained from childhood. Yeah, because fuck men. MCU's recently is basically female Hulk, female Hawkeye, female Iron Man, female Thor. I know about the female Hulk thing, but I don't know about all the other ones that you just mentioned. The female Hulk thing was super condescending. I remember there was a scene where they were talking about their feelings, and he was saying, it took me years to control my rage to stop myself from going Hulk mode. From going like berserk essentially and like hurting other people, and it like took a lot of self-control. She was like, I'm paraphrasing, she was saying something like, yeah, but like that's what women deal with every day, so it was like really easy for me to control my anger. And I'm like, bro, this is so fucking condescending. Yeah, I've been doing that my whole life. Are you kidding me? That's a huge turnoff. I know, man. Hulk watched his father brutally beat his mother. She was like, I have it worse. I know, man. Again, I'm not insanely well-versed. You have to apologize if I make mistakes on stuff like this. I have a very surface level understanding, but I have consumed the content enough to like give an honest critique as a female, as a woman, to think that this shit is insanely cringe. I'm sick of it. Franchises that were targeted towards boys like He-Man, Thundercats, Castlevania get subverted and ruined by new adaptations and reboots. I have one thing that I want to talk about because I do not know about Thundercats and Castlevania. He-Man had She-Ra, and it was a really nice addition for me personally when I was a kid. So my parents grew up, you know, we had VHSs for a long time, and I had a precious He-Man and She-Ra VHS that I learned how to put into the cassette, into the VHS, you know, thingy. And I loved that show. Oh my god, it was amazing. I was like, oh, He-Man teaches She-Ra how to harness her powers. Oh my god. I'm talking about the old She-Ra, by the way, not the new one. I don't know about that one. But I don't know what's wrong with that. He-Man aids She-Ra in accepting that she is a beautiful space princess or whatever. I don't really remember the plot very well because I was really little, but I always felt like very happy. And she had like a Pegasus, like he had the tiger, and the Pegasus turns into like an armored Pegasus. So cool. Or it was a horse, I don't know, it was all muddly to me. But the point is, I don't think that's a bad thing, and I don't know why they rewrote it, because younger females, as one myself, I can say with confidence that I felt very happy. I was very happy when I watched that stuff. And my brother loved He-Man, by the way. So I don't get the whole She-Ra remake having girl bossing thing. Okay, but you're a man. Okay, you're right. You got me. Sorry, I was lying. This is a concerted effort by creatives and investors to take shit away from boys and either give it to girls or make it gender neutral, and it's a big problem in the West. Give me counterexamples or shut the fuck up. You know what's also really interesting is that for example, in Eastern culture, like in Japan, they have dedicated genres for little boys, little girls, teenage girls, boys. They have dedicated anime genres. You can watch like shonens if you're a girl, like nobody's stopping you, but there is a dedication to every genre in that respect. Like I'm biased. I like shonens, boy coded, whatever you want to call it. But it matters a lot, and I think you should have both, because you can do, as a kid, you want to watch what you want to watch. Maybe you want to watch boy stuff. Maybe you want to watch boy stuff. I did when I was a kid. There's nothing wrong with that. Xena Warrior Princess? Oh yeah, I remember that too. That's really old. That's older than She-Ra and He-Man, but still. I remember seeing that on TV. Really weird. People watch shonen anime and they complain about fan servers or harems, like, oh, they're for teen boys? Is that what people say? I wouldn't know. I find those complaints kind of weird. If you don't like it, don't watch it. Sorry. Yeah, make your own choices. Exactly. I was just kind of... Wait, hold on. Let me check this. Is there anything else? Leaflet! One of my favorite series for girls, a magical girl kids show Pretty Cure recently added a boy magical girl in a new series. It's a counterexample, but I don't really personally like when it happens either way. I wouldn't know. I've never seen Pretty Cure, but that's actually a really good point. Is it a successful show? I don't know. Back when they had badass female characters who weren't Mary Sue's, I just don't understand the fixation on taking away things. Why not add to it? Pretty Cure and huge in Japan. Have I seen it? No, I have not. It looks like Do Re Mi kind of, but not. I'm assuming this is for little kids or like younger kids. Interesting. Okay, good to know. But anyway, I hate when we start detracting from like one side and taking it away and then being like, you can't have that. You can't have boy spaces. There's girl gyms, but there's no boy gyms. You can't have that. You can't have an all girl gym, but you can't have an all boy gym. You'll perpetuate misogyny. Men are the turn to play and the toys are mine now. Yeah. So degenerating one side, elevate your side instead. Yeah, why not? By the way, if I watched the new She-Ra, I probably wouldn't like it. If I had to guess. I don't know, but I'm sure it would suck. I'm kind of scared what chipping at men's rights will do to women's rights because there will be some sort of severe backtracking. We already see that in online culture where there's anonymity. I'm telling you, when I was growing up, like, reading stuff on the internet, I thought the whole, like, male incel thing was ironic around about until, like, 2014, 2016. And then I was like, oh, people actually really hate women, huh? And then, like, I dug further, and that's how I got into the rabbit hole of, like, women bad, but, like, sometimes women do some real fucking dumb shit, and they fuck over everyone in the process, including me as a woman. And the fact that I have to always be like, guys, hands up, sometimes I make mistakes, but, like, please, I'm not gonna do this. I'm like, hands up! Don't shoot, please! Alright, what is this? Ooh, speaking of 4chan. Have ex-boyfriend was really the nicest guy I've ever met and took me this long to realize what a positive influence he left. Wasn't ready for him back then, as a personal life drama made maintaining relationships impossible. Okay, fair. Look him up for the first time in 8 years. He's now with a girl and traveling to all the places, and he and I talked about traveling. She's 12 years younger than him. Why do men do this? Hold on. Why are you mad at him when he's not with you and it's been 8 years? 8 years is a long time. I don't really think about things that I did in 2017 apart from, like, you know, the occasional herder, like, fucking work sucked kind of thing. My parents are 12 years apart. I think that if you're... She didn't say what age it is. What if he's like 40 and she's... I can't do math, but you get the point. Like, the age gap doesn't seem that bad. Again, I've said this before. I think if you start dating over the age of 25, 26, maybe closer to 28, if you date anyone above that, you usually have a pretty good, like you're both adults, you're in the same stage of life, usually. I don't think it's that bad. 12 is a little strange, but 12 can also be understandable. 12 years is not a lot if they're 42 and 30. Yes, that's what... Thank you. I'm bad at explaining this. Woman brain, ADHD. But yes, that's what I was trying to say. If it's at that gap, it's really not that bad. You can find common ground and, like, be in the same stage of life. It might become a problem later. I'd say as long as they're 21 or older, then it's fine. I would say even 21 is too young because 21 is like fresh out of, you know, not fresh out of high school, but like you're in that in-between stage of like high school and college. I would say that's not, I don't think that's acceptable. For 12 years, no. I think it's a little bit weird, but 25, I think that's okay-ish. That's all right. It's not that bad. Also, reverse hag maxing? Why is that not, like, bad? Why is hag maxing bad for men to chase after older women, but for him it's, yeah, why is it the opposite? It's not bad? Yeah, but some people say that. Young keys are maxing. Other way around, yeah, I'm confusing myself again. Yes, it's the reverse. Why is it? Because older men bad, because they're gonna be abusive towards the younger woman. Break up with guy, he moves on and finds someone else. Why do women do this? Are you mentally challenged? Women are extremely emotional. Again, if you're thinking about your ex from what is it, 8 years ago? Yeah, 8 years ago, that's insane to me. That is mind-blowing. Hell, I'm 22 and I'd rather date someone from 26 to 32 because my generation annoys me. Yeah, but it's not a 12-year age gap. That's 10 at most, but I don't know. Yeah. Femcells are a different breed, but also femcells don't really exist. I jokingly say the word femcell because femcells don't actually exist. Unless you're extremely mentally ill, you can't like go outside, you're disabled or something. I don't know. Like there's obviously a line in the sand, but clearly you can find a guy. You're just salty that 8 years ago this happened and you broke up. I don't believe that. I think that with women, there's something fucking. Femcells definitely exist. Okay, chat. Okay. What about the B4 movement? Chat, I have a secret to make. A secret to break to you about the female B4 movement. That's not a bad thing. Yeah. That's a choice, man. That's not a femcell thing. It's usually a good thing. Self-filtered? Yes, they are very self-filtering. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, chat. I'll have sex with the right man, says the woman as she breaks her 4B movement. Female on 4chan, doubt. That said, the big new trend now is like young men pursuing hags, and they have no issue with 21-year-old guys trying to get a 35-year-old girl. Why is the reverse a problem? That's what I was trying to say earlier before I got my words muddled up. It's called cougar hunting? No, that's not. That's an old boomer way. It's called hag mixing. Why is it okay for one side to do it but the other's not? Wait, this is actually so good. This is fucking funny. Listen, you're 25 and I'm 37, plus I'm past menopause. You don't want an old hag like me. That doesn't bother me. I still want you. Oh, it's so beautiful. And that's so much for 10. Listen, you're 25 and I'm 65, plus I'm already in my retirement home playing mahjong. You don't want an old hag like me. That doesn't matter, that doesn't bother me. I still want to build Legos with you. Oh, this is the sweetest thing ever. Yo, check out Agamotto, dude. They're real nice. They're real funny. Romantic. I'm 65. Oh, it's so cute. Link it? Yeah, I'll link it. What kind of Legos though? Does it matter, chat? You wanna build Legos with your hag? I don't think it matters. Yes, of course. Poor Tenma. Please build Legos with me. That's why all the VTuber girls, they do Lego building streams. Because men love building Legos. I'm bad at following instructions though. I don't know if I could do it. I'm really ADHD. I like putting things together. I just don't like looking at stuff because it's confusing. I'm a big dummy. Instructions? Yes. I'm bad at following instructions. They're expensive. Legos are expensive? I've never bought Legos since I was a kid. What is this? This little clip. But yeah, this is relevant to... Holy crap! This went like viral! I love that they made the chatter buff. Look at his fucking arms, they're massive. Yo, chat, you been working out? You trying to impress Tenma? Yeah, you're trying to impress Tenma, huh? You got big legs and big arms. Damn, I'm ripped. Yep. Tenma only takes them buff. Yeah, I know. Honestly, based. You don't need a rippling six-pack, but if you have big arms, that would be really nice, chat. I think that you don't have to have a six-pack or like giga abs, but if you have big arms, that's cool. Yay! You need to crush an apple? Oh my god, imagine you go out and meet a girl and she's like, I'm not gonna date you until you crush an apple with your hands. I know a way to get big arms. No! No! I can rip an apple in half. Good. Good. Okay, what's this? What's this? Uh-oh. Final AI Fantasy? Final Fantasy, but with AI? Oh, cheese and crackers. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Best application of AI? I know what this is.
Oh, no.
Everybody knows what's gonna be.
Everybody knows.
It's...
Guys, I think it's over. What the actual fuck is this?
Bro!
This is what people refer to as the future.
No! No!
This is...
Bro, look at her danglies! Look, her boobies, like the dangling! Look at that! I thought it would be stiff like on the figurine, but they actually animated it. No.
This is so unnecessary. I feel like this is Toy Story for weebs. This is Toy Story for people who belong in...
This is terrifying, dude.
Hey, I mean, I wouldn't...
Look at her glass.
Future.
It's moving too. Oh my god.
This is so unnecessary.
We're so fucked,
I feel like
chat.
this is Toy Story for weebs. This is Toy Story for people who belong in... Hey, I mean, I wouldn't go that far, right? I'm not sure that's true. Oh, man. AI is crazy.
It's Tifa.
This is wild. I can't wait. Like, it's gotten so much better, hasn't it? I don't know what to say.
Jesus Christ.
Cheese and crackers! They superimposed Aspen's face. Chat, look away! We need to smuggle on a figure? Maybe one day. It's not like a high priority for me. Those are really expensive. Look at Will Smith eating spaghetti AI. Yeah, apparently it's gotten a lot better, chat. I think the AI is the future. I know I don't want it to be the future, but we're fighting against kind of like a lost cause at this point. People are like faking celebrities doing certain things. I think my libido died forever because of asthma and Tifa. Dude, that is scary. Dude, we need anti-AI laws. We're too slow on this shit. It's okay, we can do the bag. Chat, would you bone them even if they had a bag over their head? You can tell it's AI still, but it's still pretty convincing, the movement itself. It's terrifying. Yes, yeah, no, Butterface. Yes, like put a paper bag over it. Just boom. In Korea, they already started jailing people for faking AI and stuff. I think that's the right thing to do. If you fake, like, I don't know, like I don't know, a president doing something, or like a politician, they didn't actually do it, and then people get hurt because of that. So wrong. Oh, so it's okay if it happens to someone else, but it's not okay if it happens to you. Like, for example, that's so bad, chat. You can't have it both ways. You have to take care of both sides. You can't say, oh, it's okay if it happens to like certain celebrities or certain people. You have to have both. Because one day someone's gonna fake me saying something bad or something controversial, and then people are gonna be like, oh shit, it was AI, but like I'm already dead. Someone already killed me. No one has to fake that. Oh, you're crazy, Chat. You're crazy. Think I'm controversial now? People are crazy if they think generative AI shouldn't be regulated to an extent. Yeah, it has to be. Like, you have to have some sort of way of, like, distinguishing that it's AI. You have to, because stupid people believe stupid shit. And older people. Can you lie and convince someone a real video is AI? Yeah, you can do that, I think. You can probably do it. So as long as the result isn't physical harm or serious slander, it's all right. Okay. What if, take me for example, what if someone says, oh, Alana said a slur, and then they make like a fake tweet, and then someone comes to my house and tries to stab me? Even though it's not like against freedom of speech, do you think that's like, they should go to jail for that? Yeah, like, I feel like that's pretty fair, and not just me, I think for everyone. I think if you start faking that kind of shit, like, Jesus. I think that would fall under serious slander. I don't know, it's AI. There's no laws. There's no laws for it. Again, in Korea, you absolutely can, 100%. Yo, I think my chair's busted. It's broken on one side. I can't lean back. Good thing I'm getting a new chair. Yeah. I need to get a new chair. Ba 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 ba. Sounds like a plastic chair. It is. I'm getting a nice one from Herman Miller. Because this one's shitty and falling apart. I've had it for like 4 years. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the dump. You can use me as a chair queen. Mods, take him outside and take him out back for typing that. Lana's dumpy broke it. Yeah, I'm 600 pounds. What do you expect? Yeah, it's like fucked on one side. I try to lean back and it's like busted. Yeah, using a plastic chair for 4 years. What? I was broke, man! A nice chair costs a couple $100, man! I I didn't think of it that way. I was like, I don't need to replace this chair. I can still sit in it, so who cares, right? Yeah, I got a nice chair. This time. Go to a thrift store? Ew, I'm not buying a chair that someone sat in. Do you know how many fart particles are in that chair? Ew, no, thank you. At least with like a thrift store, you can wash the clothes. Like, you can't wash a chair. You're the type of girl to wear shoes till they fall apart. Yeah, I don't know. I just find it weird when people are like, oh, I have money, I better like replace everything. And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I would rather wear it out even if I have the money. I feel like it's not good practice to like instantly replace things when you have money. Technically, you can deep clean it. Yeah, I know, but I genuinely just don't have time for that. I'd have to take it to someone or clean it myself, but you get my point. Yo, Drez, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Nimbus, thank you for the gift of sub. Biggie Smells, thank you for the Prime. Ancient Nephilim, thank you for the 3 months. Coop Kaiju, thank you for the 4. Jesus X Borden, thank you for the Prime. And, who's that? Bottle O Bill, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, guys. I like my new Secret Labs chair. I heard they're okay. I heard they're alright. Okay, we got ads in 2 minutes. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna go check on my dog and my cat. Sometimes they're naughty, chat. Gotta check on them. And I gotta pee anyway. I haven't peed. No pee! No pee yet. Yeah, sometimes. So, today, I had the cough drop bag on my bedside table, and my dog climbed onto the bed, and then he sniped it, and he almost ate like a cough drop, and I was like, oh, bad Sheba! So now I'm paranoid that he's gonna try and steal it again. Yeah. Yeah, bad doggo. I caught him in the act. He was trying to snipe it. Alright, I will run ads, and then I'll be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
呀，自由哎呀呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Yo. Hi. Hi. Hello. Yeah, you better run. Don't watch us while we're in a circle jerk. Okay. I won't watch, promise. Hey, we're jerking here. I apologize. I'm just in your way. Okay. We yacked. It's a nice chill day today. Nice chill day. Oh, and tomorrow, chat, just a reminder, I'll say it again before we end stream, but we are doing a collab tomorrow with Cha-Cha! We're doing a collab. It won't be right away as I start stream, but like it'll be a little bit in, so it's not like, you know, instantly. Yep, you're a V-bomb. Yeah, we're gonna do the collab. We're gonna do shared chat and stuff. Or at least I think so. I haven't really talked about it, but I'm assuming so, yeah. Hopefully Cha-Cha's viewers are ready to see 36. It might not be like cross stream, but we'll see. She's gonna whack you with her slipper. I hope so. My parents used to whack me with a belt. Where is it? Alright, let's do... yeah, the Diddy video. P. Diddy! Uh-oh. What did Diddy do, Chad? What did Diddy do? Gasp. They will wonder why we're spamming 36. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain it. You guys can explain it. What did Diddy didn't do? But Diddy didn't do it. He did little ditties. Yeah. Alright, what's going on? Oh, this is Moon too? Yeah, Moon's cool. His channel's awesome. I like his accent. He's a British accent. Diddy the Diddler. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Since Diddy's arrest in September, many celebrities have been suspiciously quiet. Diddy was connected with almost everyone in the Hollywood elite and the music industry. Almost every celebrity had met him at some point, and many had gone even further, joining his parties and perhaps even his crimes. In this day and age, silence is a celebrity's greatest enemy, and unfortunately many of them are learning this the hard way. Take for example LeBron James. Love him or hate him, LeBron is undeniably one of the biggest names in the NBA, holding 4 championships under his belt, being compared to Michael Jordan as the GOAT, and being declared an NBA All-Star 20 years in a row cements his mantle as the top of basketball. But unfortunately, he has been involved in some rumors lately, and it all happened with a single comment. During one of Diddy's live streams 4 years ago, the NBA star made a quick appearance and declared, "Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party."
I will play devil's advocate here and say that saying something like that could also be innocuous. I don't think that that's automatically a correlation. It could be, but yeah, I don't know. Hard to say.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so
Yeah, that's
At the time, no one thought much of the exchange. All it was a pair of celebrities hyping each other up, and LeBron had no idea how damning those words would be, nor how quickly his fellow athletes would turn on him because of them. During the build-up to a fight against Joaquin Buckley, Colby Covington made some scathing comments about LeBron. At the time, LeBron James had suddenly stepped down from his team for personal reasons. This seemed to come out of nowhere. He was also taking a break from social media at the same time. It might have been a coincidence, especially since LeBron was nursing a foot injury, but other people didn't think so. Any other time, people would never have blinked an eye at this. He's at the top of his game, maybe he just needs a break. However, LeBron's break began shortly after a clip of the livestream with him and Diddy started making the rounds, and the whole thing just seemed too fishy, and Covington held no punches. During the press conference, the UFC fighter deemed James as a scumbag for his past comments and starts on certain political issues.
Okay, valid. No, I get it. I understand. I just gave him the benefit of the doubt. Chat, I always say this. I always say it. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt until there is some like hard concrete proof. It looks extremely bad.
And then he went on to voice his confusion about why people thought of him as a role model, and finished by telling the NBA player that he hoped he got locked up in the same cell as Diddy. It was a very intense speech. Full Send MMA followed it with an interview a few days later. During the interview, Covington commented on how odd James's radio silence was and demanded to know where he'd actually gone.
I told you guys the other day at Media Day, now all of a sudden he's went radio silent. He's taking an indefinite leave and he's nowhere to be found. So where'd you go, LeBron? Why'd you leave? You have something to hide?
And he's not the only celebrity who's called out LeBron James for the livestream comments. Sean Strickland also shared his thoughts on the matter on X, where he would deem LeBron James as spineless, mocking him for ever attending Diddy's parties, closing off with an also unflattering comment about LeBron James's role in those parties. Other people have
puff bottom bitches. That is a low blow.
Tried to defend LeBron James or insisted that people wait until the law has decided on the matter, but speculations are impossible to stop. And while nothing has been confirmed, LeBron James's lack of response to the accusations really hasn't helped his case, and the fact that he suddenly left the spotlight raises people's suspicions even more, as most people felt that this break came way too soon straight after the Diddy allegations to be a coincidence, as what other reason would he have to avoid social media than bad press? But for now, people are erring on the side of caution. But LeBron definitely isn't the only celebrity catching strays from Diddy's case, as Jay-Z has also felt the consequences of his choice of friends when he received his own bout of accusations. In October,
Jay-Z is the like kingmaker in music though. If they mingled, those ones I would be more inclined to believe. Like a footballer and a music star, I would be like a little bit like, maybe they have some sort of in on it, but like Jay-Z has also other accusations going at him as well.
Amid the numerous allegations against Diddy, one stood out amongst the rest, a young girl who was sexually assaulted by a trio of celebrities. The initial
13?
suit only listed Diddy, referring to the other two perpetrators as Celebrity A male and Celebrity B female. However, after an attempt to keep
male and female, 13 years old. That makes my blood boil, chat, not gonna lie.
The defendant amended the suit. On the 8th of December, Jay-Z was the first celebrity linked to Diddy's alleged illegal activities. According to the allegations filed, the now 37-year-old Jane Doe was determined to get into the VMAs in 2000. It was on her bucket list, and while she didn't have a ticket, she was sure she'd find another way to get in. So a friend dropped her off at a Radio City music hall, where the VMAs were being hosted.
Why are you at 13 years old at a VMA? Like, that's already, that speaks trouble to me.
She began her search. While there were no celebrities around to talk to, she could ask their limo drivers about getting in. One of those drivers claimed to work for Diddy. He couldn't get her into the awards, but he did invite her to an after party. According to the allegation,
why are you inviting a 13-year-old to an after party?
He said that the rapper liked younger girls, and she
I'm gonna be sick.
Fit what he was looking for. He explained that he needed to drop Diddy and others off first, but if she could meet him after the VMAs, he could get her to the after party. Being young and naive to the dangers of the invitation, the young girl agreed, and after a 20-minute drive, she arrived at a White House with a U-shaped.
When I was 13, I wasn't thinking about sneaking off into like a party or like going to like a show like the VMAs. I'm just saying, I'm not blaming them or anything, but I'm like, where are the parents in all of this?
Driveway.
That kind of thing.
A lot of people ask me how to bring their ideas to life and create videos that feel seamless, professional, and exciting to share. Within Video AI, you can create full-length videos by typing in your idea. For example, type a prompt like, make a 30-second video capturing the essence of New York City through diverse, lifelike portraits, and maintain consistent natural daylight as if filmed over 3 to 4 hours during the day, ensuring uniform lighting. The video should also feel connected through a soft narration that flows with the imagery, telling a story about emotion and the urban human experience, and in minutes, you'll have a fully realized first cut.
I've walked these streets for decades, watching the ebb and
This shit fucking sucks. What do you mean?
flow of millions.
But it doesn't stop there. Fine-tuning your video is just as
That looks like shit. It looks like a turd on the screen.
Using text-based commands, you can make edits like add my voice, translate to French, or
That's
even make the background
terrifying.
music more upbeat, and you'll never have to deal with complex video timelines again. Just focus on your idea and watch your vision come to life.
Looks like
Want to take it
ass.
up a notch? You can even clone
Eating
your voice so that your
fleas.
videos are narrated in your own style, giving them a personal, professional touch. I've walked these streets for decades, watching the ebb and flow of millions. It's like having your dream creative partner that handles the heavy lifting while you
Okay.
focus entirely on your vision. Unlike traditional tools,
Okay.
Video AI solves every part of the video creation process with no steep learning curve. Whether you're crafting a storytelling masterpiece, an ad, or a TikTok, it removes all friction. This will save you hundreds of dollars that you would otherwise spend on editing, animating, and other production costs.
You're getting fleeced.
So make sure to click the link
Low-key.
below and use my code MOON50 to get twice the number of AI minutes in your first month. Apparently upon entering, 2 men asked her to sign what she now believes was an NDA. She was then met by a sight that would have shocked any 13-year-old. Inside was a party resembling the movie Eyes Wide Shut, a huge party of celebrities, some of which she recognized and tried to mingle with. Allegedly, all of them were drinking and participating in widespread drug use. Waitstaff circled the crowd while loud music boomed through the room. While attempting to socialize,
You're 13. You're 13.
as the young girl took one of the offered drinks. It was reddish yellow and tasted like orange juice, cranberry juice, and something bitter. After a few sips, she felt lightheaded and went looking for a place to lie down, and that bitter taste could have been GHB, a party drug
Yeah.
known for causing drowsiness, and often used to spike people. According to the allegation, it's believed that Diddy or his employees at his instruction were adding the drug to the guests' drinks. She found a room that was empty of everything besides a large bed and planned to rest there for a while, but unfortunately things quickly went from bad to worse when the accused trio of celebrities stumbled into the room. According to her
Yeah.
allegation, Diddy had a crazed look in his eyes. He approached her aggressively, claimed that she was ready to party, and threw her towards a wall. While she
That sounds like he was coked up or on meth. Some sort of a really big upper.
was able to get up again, Diddy grabbed her
Yeah.
once more and threw her onto the bed. At that point, she was getting more and more disorientated, which the trio took advantage of. Allegedly, celebrity A removed her clothes and raped her while Diddy and the female celebrity watched. Once finished, he stepped back against the wall, and Diddy took his place and the 2 others still watching. When the rapper
You're like, I know I don't like doing the whole gender versus gender thing, but like you're a woman watching a young girl getting. You should get it worse than the men doing it. I don't know what. I just feel like as a girl you should get it worse than the men in some capacity. I don't know why.
knocked her down, intending to continue, the young girl started to fight back, and after a bit of a struggle, she landed a punch to Diddy's neck that caused it to stop. She stood up, grabbed her clothes and shoes, and ran out of the room, her dress covering her like a towel. Not entirely free, she then ran around the house until she found the front door. Once outside, she redressed and ran towards a nearby gas station. Fortunately for the young girl, a female clerk saw that she was in distress and allowed her to use the phone. She called her dad, admitting she had lied about where she was, and was soon picked up. After the alleged incident, the young girl fell into a deep depression. Apparently, she now suffers from PTSD and a seizure disorder caused by the stress and trauma.
Yeah, I
You
believe
can only
it.
imagine how traumatizing this would be. She also claims to have difficulty with relationships and functioning in society. Following
Yeah, when something like that happens, good
all
lord.
of this, both men were very quick to deny these allegations. Diddy's lawyers deemed the suit a
Obviously.
shameless publicity stunt to get money out of him. The rapper's issue was that he already had a checkered past outside of his friendship with Diddy. He was friends with predators like R. Kelly, even after it came out that he married a minor and was often rumored to be dating minors himself. However,
What do they say? Pattern recognition? Yeah, I'm starting to see a pattern.
the dodgiest thing about him is his relationship with Beyonce. During a 2000 interview with 17, Beyonce explained that she'd be in no rush to get married once she started dating the rapper. In fact, she'd sworn off getting married until she turned 25. The logic behind the decision was quite sound, as she told 17, "I really don't believe that you will love the same thing when you're 20 as you do at 30. She wanted to discover who she was before sharing it with the man she planned to spend the rest of her life with. However, as sweet as that sentiment is, Beyonce was still dating Jay-Z throughout the 8 years before they got married. It's possible that she looked to him for guidance as she learned to navigate the music industry and certain aspects of adult life. But this doesn't seem very good for several reasons. Firstly, because of how long they've been together. Jay-Z set his wife's standard for what to expect from a partner. This means that even in situations where another woman might have left, such as her partner cheating on her multiple times, Beyonce stayed because it was the kind of behavior she'd come to expect.
And she's a celebrity and she's pretty. Like she could find anyone else too.
This also implies that the rapper could shape her into the woman he wanted, something she confirmed during a speech she made before they were married.
You taught me so many things. I was 20 years old when we first started dating. You taught me how to be a woman. You taught me how to be leaders. You taught me how to be a friend. You've given me so much in life.
Many seem to think that Jay-Z had successfully molded.
Hold on, how old is Jay-Z? See, he's 12 years older than her, and she's 20 and he's 32 at the time. That's what I was saying about the whole dynamic of like dating someone that's older than you, like both genders, by the way. It would still be really weird if you're a 20-year-old dating a 32-year-old woman, because there's a power dynamic and a difference in life cycles. He was basically like, not grooming, but like setting her life up and knowing better than her because of age.
Her into something
Molding,
for him.
yeah,
She wasn't her
molding could be
own
a
woman,
word,
but
yeah.
rather a product of his fantasies, and one that he wasn't willing to share no matter the other person's intentions. Which brings us to the third and final point about Jay-Z, his alleged possessiveness. There have been several situations where Beyonce wasn't allowed to perform directly with any male artist besides Jay-Z. This makes collaboration between artists difficult, something that Sean Paul and Bun B experienced firsthand. After working on Baby Boy with Beyonce in 2003, Sean Paul only ever performed it with her 3 times. While Paul denied that Jay-Z had anything to do with this, many believed otherwise. There were just too many odd situations surrounding their few performances, such as when his mic cut off in 2003. The Jamaican artist eventually revealed that Jay-Z was never comfortable with his wife being around him. His interference in Bun B's collaboration with his wife on Check On It was slightly more direct. During an interview, Bun B revealed that Jay-Z called and instructed all the men to leave the set during the video shoot. After so many years of dodginess, his denial just felt long-winded and almost manipulative, especially his comments about the heartbreak he felt for his family, and the declaration that he was being blackmailed felt like a reach to many people. Things got even worse for the rapper when Busby revealed that what Jay-Z called extortion was just standard practice. According to the lawyer, Jane Doe had only been seeking mediation. Contrary to the rapper's statement,
Hollywood is a mafia, chat. Never forget that. That's why I will never understand like normal people being like, oh my god, I love Beyonce, I love Taylor Swift. And you're just like, you do realize what they do, right? Like, it's not, you will never be, like, if you want to become a celebrity at the capacity and the level of Beyonce and Taylor Swift, it's not like roses and rainbows, man. They stepped over people and children to get where they are at.
and she'd never demanded a penny from him. In turn, they were bullied, harassed, and even sued. And it wasn't just Busby who was first being harassed either. According to an Instagram post, Jay-Z's team is harassing his children, colleagues, and employees. Furthermore, they are trying to dig up dirt on Busby and get former clients to sue him. And when they can't find the dirt they want, they're making up something new and telling it to anyone who will listen. In a last-ditch effort to make things go his way, the rapper filed a motion to dismiss the case. When doing so, he also revealed that he was the one who had sued Busby's firm for extortion, proving some of the lawyer's previous claims. Jay-Z seems to have convinced himself that Jane Doe is a pseudonym Busby is using to extort him for money. As such, part of his suit includes the public disclosure of Jane Doe's identity. Most people
Is that not the scummiest fucking thing ever? We laugh at people and saying like stuff, oh, he just got doxxed, he deserved it. This isn't deserved at all.
completely dismissed him, believing he was nothing more than a celebrity desperate not to pay their dues. However, something happened recently that might have changed the situation drastically, as some of the information his accuser gave was inaccurate. According to the initial report, Jane Doe had spoken to Benji Madden. However, Madden revealed that he wasn't in New York at the time of the incident. Furthermore, Diddy and Jay-Z were photographed at a nightclub that evening. While the photos don't account for the whole evening, they invite some doubt into the accuser's claims. However, the most damning bit of
Yeah, but she was also really like young, and it was 14 years ago or even longer than that.
evidence against Jane Doe's story is that her father doesn't remember being called to pick her up. This would have been an extremely traumatic experience, especially for someone so young. Any normal father would probably end up in jail after learning that their child had been raped. So either Doe had a father who didn't care what happened to her, or her story wasn't entirely true. Now, these inconsistencies don't mean her claims are necessarily false. However, people are much more willing to hear the rapper out now, and it does seem like the case is turning in his favor. Diddy's A-list of friends are undoubtedly being hit the worst during this time. However, they're not.
What could be really fricked up? This is could be like possible. Maybe they paid off the dad. That would be horrible, but it's a possibility.
The only ones facing accusations. Even celebrities like Cuba Gooding Jr., who were never close with Diddy, are being drawn into the destructive orbit in his case. Gooding was once an incredibly successful actor who could claim ownership of an Oscar. However, controversy soon found him too. In 2022, Cuba pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor charge after forcibly kissing an employee of a nightclub in New York in 2018. He also admitted to 2 other incidences of non-consensual contact. He went to counseling for his issues, and for a few years, the controversy stopped. Cuba started trying to make a comeback after what seemed like a solid course correct. However, controversies continued to follow him, and in early 2024, he was hit with even more allegations. According to these allegations, Cuba was back to his old ways. His victim, a music producer named Rodney Jones. The same Rodney Jones who filed a lawsuit against Diddy in February. Now, Gooding never interacted with Diddy publicly. However, it seems the two did know each other well enough for Gooding to show his face on one of his yachts. According to Jones, the rapper left him alone with Gooding while aboard one of his yachts in 2023. The actor allegedly took advantage of the situation and groped Jones until the producer pushed him away. People were already wary of Cuba because of his past, but his response to the allegations put a sour taste in many people's mouths, as he laughed when asked about the accusation and declared it the most ridiculous thing ever.
Escape it though, like your name, for example, was mentioned in the Diddy case.
Which was the most ridiculous thing ever.
Because you barely know
This is
him,
the
right?
most ridiculous thing ever.
Most people saw his words as a heartless dismissal. To them, it almost seemed like he didn't fully understand the weight of the situation, especially when looking at all of Diddy's actions and history. That, or he just didn't care. Some felt he was also hiding behind his faith to make it a—
The thing is, if you're abused, you almost always have an issue with abusing other people as a result of that. Not always, but most of the time, because of the unhandled trauma. I'm not excusing what he did, but there's like a pattern, and it's really, really hard to break.
appear like he turned a new leaf. But unfortunately, there are way too many examples of celebrities, especially this high up, who are joining these horrific freak-off parties that hide behind their religious faith for sympathy or to rebrand. To them, he wasn't being genuine, just playing a part for another crack at fame and glory, and to distance himself from Diddy as a whole. And while nothing has been proven, people remain wary of him. But as the Diddy case continues to expose more and more celebrities, it'll be interesting to see how it further alters people's perceptions and values of them. And as we see more and more of what's actually happening in these parties and who were involved, 2025 will be an interesting year to say the least.
Chat, I think we should start nuking Hollywood from orbit. Start nuking all the celebs that have done horrible shit, and then anyone else can just flee and like leave. Please, for the love of God. I don't know how people can like or enjoy those kinds of things, knowing that these artists or like actors do these horrible things. I find it difficult. I don't know how. Like, I understand not crying about it on social media, but they'll still consume their, like, you know, their product, I guess. Is any celebrity safe? Maybe Keanu? There's a lot of good celebrities, but I'm just saying the ones that are the upper echelons that make millions and millions and millions of dollars, and they all know each other, and it's like a cabal where that you can't get into it unless you give up something of yourself. Yeah. Orbital strikes. Dude, this is just the things that we know about from like cases that are actually, you know, going through the law. Imagine all the cases that got hush-moneyed. And it's sick to them because they're so rich that they think they can just get away with it and pay everyone off. It's disgusting. Absolutely heinous. I don't know. I've never one to enjoy like I enjoy like a Hollywood movie, but like I always think like, how do people obsess over those kinds of people? You know what I'm saying? How does that happen? I don't know. I'm mad about how the world shrugged at the Epstein dude. Because it doesn't affect them personally. I hate to be that kind of person to say that, but the people that don't care are the ones because they don't care because it doesn't affect them. People only care about like quote unquote the bottom dollar or like, you know, making enough money about with like enough money to like pay for groceries. That's unfortunately how the hierarchy of needs works with people. How people get obsessed with anyone, VTubers, YouTubers, sports and actors and singers. I don't know. I'm not obsessed with anyone. Like when I was a teenager, I guess I was like obsessed with like bands and stuff and like wanting to play guitar and stuff. But never to the point where I was like, I need to be with them. I love them so much. No matter what they do, they can do horrible shit. Pippa, maybe I'm not obsessed with Pippa. Obsession is a very strong word. You shouldn't say it like lightly. Obsession is like, I need to consume their content constantly. If I can't consume their content, I will die. Like I can go without a Pippa stream for a couple of days. I'll be all right. Tier 4 chatter. Yep. A lot of people are really lonely and end up getting attached to the content creator's personality. Or their appearance. Or their appearance. Don't forget that. You shouldn't discount the people that are absolutely obsessed with, like, you know, someone's appearance, like, because they're hot or whatever. Ba 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 bum ba ba bum ba ba bum bum. Okay. What do we got? Infiltrating a Discord bot that spies on people. That sounds fun. Discord bot chat! Report to the channel! Report to the channel with a Discord bot in it. We will be doing penis inspection. We will not be documenting or filing data on your peepees. Oh no, why not? Come on, I don't trust it. Come on, Chad, it's not that bad. Oh yeah, I didn't link the video, did I? Boop, boop. Wait, did I link the video? I think I did. No, I did, I remember now. I'm so cooked, chat. Ba 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 ba. Alright, let's do it. Infiltrating a Discord bot. Wait, it spies on people's webcams? This would be great for federal agents. Chat, report in. It's time. Pee-pee and ball inspection day. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
I uncovered a group of 10 cybercriminals on Discord who hacked into and spied on over 30 people. And the way I figured out is because I somehow got access to their Discord bot, and I'm going to show you everything inside of the server. And there's a twist. Some of the people that got hacked are kind of pieces of garbage. Now, for each one of
What? What does that say?
There's a twist. Some of the people that got hacked are...
Can you help me get a cut? What? Chad, is this a new slur that I don't know of? Am I getting that old? A self-harm person. Oh, but it says cut. Okay, well, I don't know. That's insane.
Kind of pieces of garbage. Now, for each one of these victims, I want to show you the levels of spying that these cyber criminals can do while they're inside of your computer. Now, in the very basic level of spying, these guys get the information about your computer, but they also get the information about your Discord account. Now, when someone gets information about your Discord account, they usually get your Discord token. This is called a token grabber. Now, if you have someone's Discord token, you can get their username, their ID, but you can also see what their Discord email is. Oh, what's that? You can also see their phone number associated.
Oh, so you can take their account because you can ask for verification through their phone. Ooh.
With the account. But
Not
if someone
good.
grabs your Discord token, they can log into your account, which means they can also see what credit cards you have on file that also contains your billing address. Now, I've got to be...
Oh, and then you can go on, not even the deep web probably, and go find a list of credit cards and figure it out. Like, it's really easy to do that nowadays because there's been so many data leaks and stuff from like Sony.
To be honest, it's a little unsettling that these random
but...
cyber criminals on Discord will have your home address, but even if you use a burner email and you don't buy Discord Nitro, they still have your Discord token, which allows them to log into your Discord account even if you have two-factor authentication. In fact, there was another victim who got his token grabbed, and these people went into his DMs and they found his ID. And given the other things that these guys do, I'm pretty sure that ID is going to be used for some sort of cybercrime somewhere else on the internet. But the second level of spying that these guys do, and the second cybercrime they commit, is using an info stealer, which grabs your usernames and your passwords and also your browser cookies. So if you were worried about your Discord account being hacked and them looking through it, well, now they have access to every single one of your accounts that you've logged into. Now, the third level of spying is honestly the most unsettling and has caused the most problems that you'll see in this video. What these cyber criminals can do is they can watch every single thing you do on your computer, because your computer is ratted. It has a remote access Trojan on it. And what does that mean for you and I? Well, these scammers ran a command, which is indicated by on demand, to take a...
I once had a Trojan on my computer when I was a kid.
A screenshot of the victim's computer without them even knowing at all. These scammers also tried to run a command to take a photo from your web camera. Now, thankfully, in this case, there was...
Why do they all have, like, wannabe gangster profile pictures? You know what I'm saying? They get that vibe.
No webcam. Can't say that for the rest of them. But with this remote access Trojan, they can also access your live microphone. They can listen in on you while you're on your computer. And if they don't have the time to listen to you, well, it doesn't matter, because your voice is constantly being recorded in 2-minute intervals and being uploaded to these cyber criminals. For 3 hours, these guys were constantly taking screenshots of this victim's computer and also uploading even more malware. I mean, why stop at one piece of malware on your computer that's spying on you? Why don't we...
But why are you so cruel? Like, I feel like if I had that kind of power, like, yeah, sure, oh, I'm taking money and stuff from you and stuff, but, like, planting malware to top it off as well? So over-the-top cruel.
You get another one to steal the rest of your passwords in case we missed one. So now you have a good gist of what these people can do when they have access to your computer, but I don't think you understand how big of a piece of shit every single one of these individuals are. Whatever bad thing you think they're going to do on your computer, you're wrong. It's worse than you think. Now, just so things aren't depressing this whole entire video, I'm going to give each one of the victims a fun little nickname just to keep their identities safe. And I want to start off with our first prime victim, Big Money Man Michael. Now, Big Money Man Michael, when he's on his computer getting spied on by some random teenagers on the internet, he's actually on a stock market thing. You know, he's doing trading. And the second the scammers saw this, they went instantly for the jugular. They ran a command to grab this guy's cookies, his usernames and his passwords, and they went on his PayPal, which has his billing address. And since he's poor on PayPal, they're probably going to try and extort him with that billing address. And the rest of this conversation is, to put it lightly, pretty f***ed. Our one scammer here is bragging that he's constantly ratting people. Ladies and gentlemen, I am constantly committing illegal activities on the internet. And his little protege wants some help. He wants to...
Help me out! Look, another gangster profile picture! They think they're so hard. They think they're so hard and so hardcore.
Rat 2. I'll teach you how to be me, man. Everything, it's basic. You just rat hella people. You split some stuff with me if you get money out of it. I don't need a lot of cash. Money. All I need is just money to enjoy my boredom. Buy a game or some shit. You can keep all the rest of it. This guy needs money to enjoy his boredom. And I can already imagine what's going on. This guy is jobless. He probably gets home from school. He goes on his $4,000 RGB computer from mommy and daddy. And he thinks to himself, I'm gonna steal money from people because mom won't buy me my video game. That is $60 and I'll play once. If you are going to be a piece of garbage and steal from someone, steal from a rich company like Amazon. Wait, I probably can't say that on YouTube. But
Chat, this is advanced stupidity because if you get caught and you get trialed to court, your life is ruined. Why did you just scam people in like RuneScape like a real person or like on WoW? It's not that deep, man. Why do you have to ruin people's lives?
Big Money Michael was trading like normal, trying to make a little bit of money. And the second our little Rottweiler scammers notice that he has money because he's trading, what they're gonna do is they're gonna try and take his money. But hold the phone for a second. Because if he doesn't have a lot of money, instead of scamming Big Money Michael, they're actually just gonna place bad trades on his account in front of him to make him lose money. These people are pieces of absolute garbage.
That's a joke because you can't have, like, purposely putting a bad trade? Chat, trading is gambling. No, trading is gambling, man.
Know your place.
You don't even know what you're
Now,
talking
Big Money
about.
Michael notices that there's something wrong with his computer, so he's gonna go through the process of resetting his Windows, removing everything to get the malware off his computer, but then these scammers run a command. And what they do is they disable RE Agent C, which is your Windows recovery agent. And after they ran that command, Big Money Michael tried resetting his PC, and Windows said they could not find the recovery environment. I will note that down as reason 2 why these guys are pieces of shit. Now, the next victim we're looking at is Skibbity Toilet Brain Brian. Because our fella here was watching Arrow on a pirated website, and he also didn't activate Windows either. So, regardless, these scammers run a command to trigger a jump scare, which would be horrifying if you're watching some random show and you get a jump scare.
Oh my god!
And right after the jump scare, this guy goes back to watching his show. They run another command to set his volume to 100%, blowing his eardrums out, and right after that, he turns his volume back down. He then goes back to watching the same TV show.
This guy's unfazed, he's just tired.
Brian, my sweet Brian, your computer is compromised. Now, if Brian was watching this video, he'd be a little unsettled because we actually caught Brian downloading game cheats. He downloaded a file called ArctisTempSpoofer_cracked. He had some issues with opening it up at 9:03 a.m. and 5 minutes later, he searches up, "This lady triple exit." Just turn on.
He got mad and then he went to go goon. He went to go goon because he's tired. He's like, fuck. I can't get it to work. Unzips trousers.
The censor editor, please. He then proceeds to go on the internet where every single one of these photos that are in front of your screen are photos of women without any clothing on. I think at this point I should have just nicknamed the guy Gooning George because the passwords that he got stolen were for websites like Cam Blank, and Cam Blank. Yeah,
Chat. I feel like cam sites are kind of a boomer thing. No? Like, I just have this innate, like, understanding that, like, looking at cam girls is a bit boomery. Not like, you know, oh, it's like, I feel like if you're a gooner, you're gonna goon no matter what, but I don't know, I've never heard of people using cam girls. Which is a campsite. Hey, it's not the same. I'm not blasting my hoo-ha while I'm Twitch streaming, okay?
This guy is Gooning George. Now, again, the point of these are to show you what these scammers are trying to do. And remember the time he was looking at those ladies? Well, these scammers ran the command to try and take a photo from his webcam. By some modern day miracle, the camera was not found. He did not have a webcam. But if they did get a photo, that photo would be illegal to have because the person using this computer is clearly a minor, given they're playing like Crunker.io. But do you think these guys care if they have that illegal material? No.
Wait, he's younger, he's watching cam girls? That's kind of strong. What the hell?
They already broke 3 different laws just getting access to this person's computer. It is clear these guys do not think, and they have all the capacity to do very harmful stuff. And when you have no brain and a lot of power, what do you get? A fucking disaster, I tell you. And the best way to illustrate that is with their next victim, Ghosted Grant. And why is his name Ghosted Grant? Well, he was on Snapchat with someone. He asked if they were single. They are single. I think you know what I'm aiming for. They turn on chats to delete immediately. Yo, will you be my girlfriend? And then he tried calling her. She couldn't talk. But after
yo, chat, you want to be my girlfriend?
For a couple of days of spying on this person on their computer, they actually get a photo of their webcam. And it is a photo of a child on a computer. I mean, the photo's overexposed. You could barely see anything, but it is genuinely a kid on a computer. These criminals are spying on kids. You know what? On the flip side, they also did get
oh, they're probably kids too. I know there's some laws that negate the fact that if kids acquire like inappropriate pictures of other kids, it's not like as bad of a punishment. I know it's not the same everywhere, but I've heard of that.
A photo of someone's really tacky and awful Louis Vuitton belt.
It's
I'm
still
trying to lift your
CP
spirits
though,
so we can keep going here. Now our next victim here, I just nicknamed him Groundhog Day because while he downloaded the malware, they took a screenshot of his desktop and we can see him talking to one of the scammers where they send him a file, zaraccspoofer.exe.
Chat, don't ever open shit. Like anywhere, chat. Like, do not open any exe, anything like that. Don't do that.
Our victim asks, is it ratted? It's not malware. I've been using it for a while. Okay, I'll test it later. He then
he doesn't even check. Is it ratted? Nah. No. No, I've used it myself. Just trust me.
Downloads it, opens it, and he's typing in, why ain't it open? Because it's malware. Why?
It is open. You just can't see it. That's the whole point.
Why are you downloading random files from people on the internet? Now, the scammers make up an excuse that it doesn't work with your motherboard. And the reason why this victim's name is Groundhog Day is because he's talking to the scammer and he said, I've been ratted about 10 times.
I'm facepalming so hard right now. I've been ratted about 10 times. Like once, okay, twice, maybe you're unlucky. 3 times, 10 times? And you don't even second guess yourself. Like, I know what it's like to get a virus on your computer and it getting locked up. It's happened to me twice in my entire life. It sucks dealing with that shit. It does, and it was my own stupidity, but I didn't do it like repeatedly over and over.
Make it 11. But there's something that all the victims have in common, which explains how these scammers got over 30 plus victims. And to figure it out, we had to look at another victim. Now, again, when these people spy on you, they can also figure out every single key that you type. You can see that this person's typing in Wi-Fi bot, court. Okay, this word court's coming up a lot. They also typed in DDoS tool, GitHub IP ping.
DDoS tool.
Legger banner and how to DDoS. So the only lead that
this guy got so bad that he was losing in a game that he wanted to DDoS the other side. I've been there before. I've been that bad before, but I never went through with it.
I had was this word court. And while I was searching for the word court, there was a victim who put the word court again. Also ignore the fact they put ebony but
it's just all a bunch of gooned out like 13-year-olds, man. What the fuck?
If we look down, this person types in court and we have a program that opens up. And what does this court program do? Well, it's got doxing tools, DDoS tools, doxing guide, IP lookup, IP grabbing, data breaches, extra doxing tool, no G because you gotta look cool, email spammer, pizza guide, SWAT guide, fire department, Roblox cheat, phone.
Roblox cheat is number 12, chat. Roblox cheat is number 12. What's DDoS? Distributed denial of service. It's basically when you send a bunch of like, I'll dumb it down really easy, like really hard. You have a computer. Your computer gets a bunch of shit sent to it that makes it overload, and then your internet goes down. It gets overloaded with information essentially, and then just boom. Yeah, it just kills your like internet. Yeah. For those that don't know, I know I dumbed it down a lot, but you know.
Lookup and reverse pay. So it turns out that some of our victims aren't just naive, stupid kids on their computer. A lot of the victims of this are people trying to be their own internet gangster edge lords. They're trying to do all this malicious stuff, and at the end of the day, they got hacked. This type of person that downloads these things, I like to call them skids or script kiddies. And taking a look at our next victim, who also—
Yeah, they don't program anything themselves. They just like learn it or get like a file that does everything for them, and then they think they're like hardcore hackers. It's so cringe.
Typed in the word court, we're nicknaming him Skid 1. Kind of like Thing 1 from Dr. Seuss. There's a Thing 1 and a Thing 2, there's a Skid 1 and there will be a Skid 2. But Skid 1 here is DMing his friend, and he's asking, do you have any doxing websites that I can use with Discord? Or image loggers that still work? Of course, this guy doesn't watch my videos because there's no such thing as an image logger. But this fella here, the guy that got hacked, needs one badly. And he just wishes that he knew a doxing website where if I put their user ID, I get their full name and passwords and stuff. I'm gonna save you from the 2-minute lecture that I was just about to have, but if you're planning on doxing someone, maybe take a step back and think, am I on the internet too much? Now, I want to point out that this malware stays on your computer, so when you turn off your computer and turn it back on, it automatically goes on, and the next day, all of the scammers decided to add this guy to a group chat, where they started extorting him. Do not leave or block us.
They're all little kids too. It's not like adults are getting extorted and the adults are extorting kids. It's literally a mafia, a band of kids.
We know everything about you. We just want one thing from you. Very simple, I promise. But if you do not follow simple guidelines, there will be consequences. Can you voice call? I will leave you alone if you give me something. And what these people want is this guy's Roblox account pin. And when this guy tries securing his computer,
They're committing crimes over Roblox. Am I in the wrong industry? I don't see people committing crimes like to be with VTubers yet. I'm joking, it's a joke. But Roblox, what is so valuable about a Roblox account? Chad, explain that. Explain that to me.
they trigger a blue screen of death, crashing his computer. Now that was Skid 1, but let's give it up for Skid 2. They took a screenshot of his computer, and I just want to say, this wallpaper—
Is that Jesus AI with a cross and then some guy standing there? They're into Ark and BattleBit. Yeah, this is definitely a 13-year-old. Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely banging, baby. This is excessive. And if we take a gander in this screenshot, it turns out the dude was caught halfway through uploading someone's docs. The longer this goes on, the less I feel bad about these victims. You know, probably not the best thing to say, but that's where I get to this final victim. This is Captain Skid. And the reason why I'm calling him that is because, again, when he downloaded malware, there was a screenshot that caught him uploading someone's docs on another
so stupid.
Doxbin-esque website. There's some sort of irony in someone trying to expose someone's personal information online when they have—
Doxbin full Donald Trump. Why doesn't he have Discord on like the app? Why is he using the— I guess maybe for a second account, I guess, but I don't know. He's
malware on their computer. There's also a conversation that this guy had with his friends where one of his friends said, I'll let you be my swatter. And our victim got pinged from one of his friends saying, do you want to do that? You know you need some clients? And our victim said, why not? They then start DMing someone saying, do you want to teach me? I like it. Baby, something, 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 a lot of something over me. And then they say they're—
Chat, I would hope that when you were 12, you didn't type that kind of shit or like think about that kind of shit. Were you really that dogged up? They're 12. You shouldn't be talking like that or even thinking like that. No, I said slurs. I was 15. No, this is 12. I understand at 15 you're probably like undergoing some hormones and you're gooning a lot. I understand that this is probably normal. I don't know, but I'm assuming 12?
12. And usually that's what these people do. They will catfish creeps and then extort them out of money. You could be the judge of whether that's good or bad. It won't put them behind bars, so it's not the best thing. And the last tidbit from this guy who is playing Crunker is that he's messaging someone asking them, can you help me get a cut? This feels like a crossover episode, but what this means is basically a teenager that's been groomed into cutting words, usually the
I didn't even know that was a thing.
groomer's name into their skin with a knife
That's
to satisfy some sick,
horrible.
twisted fantasy of the groomer. This is depraved shit. F this guy. But again, I need to make it clear that don't think of these cyber criminals as Robin Hoods, though. This is just one victim that they found. Remember, they spied on kids. They tried to get a naughty photo of a minor for blackmail. They stole every single person I've showed you. They stole all of their usernames and passwords and cookies. And there's another type of victim these guys go for. Cheaters in video games. In fact, in one of the screenshots, we can see this GitHub page of Nemesis cheats, Elite Cheeks, Valorant Cracked.
Of course. They want a girl to you know, do that, and then to top it off, they want hacks and cheats for Valorant. Super underground cracked Valorant. What the
Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that the reason why this is in the first screenshot of this whole entire thing is because this is what the dude downloaded and got his computer hacked with. And the reason why these cyber criminals go and try to hack cheaters is because they're so stupid. Like, this one guy is DMing the guy that hacked his computer, and they're having a normal conversation because this guy is completely unaware that his computer is compromised and being watched by this Trevin guy. Yeah, I cheat in every game I play. I just can't resist. My brother in Christ, you can't resist downloading malware. Anyways, while I was investigating all of this, these guys actually got a new victim, who I'm nicknaming Mr. Omniscient. Through the DMs, this guy sends him a random file that he downloads. If we look in this dude's downloads, we have Spoofer, Cracked, Fortnite, External Eve, Beastly Cracked, Cracking Tools. This guy should win an award for the most amount of malware in a downloads folder. I decided
Apple Cleaner? What
to add him on an alt account. Hey, you're being ratted right now. Disconnect from the internet and fully wipe your PC. Blah, 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 dialogue skip. He appreciates it, and he's not downloading hacks or nothing. 100% believe you after looking at your downloads folder, but I do not give a flying flip what you're downloading. Just wipe your PC, change your passwords. And then Mr. Omniscient here starts to say, you see, the difference between me and y'all is that I'm different, spelt incorrectly. You didn't think I saw it was a rat.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, it's a
I do not care what you're about to say. Just secure your PC, completely wipe your PC, do not keep any files, and then change all your passwords. He did reset his PC, and these guys were damn frustrated, I'll tell you. Now let's move our focus to the people that are behind this Discord bot. I wanted to do a whole section where I dive deep into these people and understand how they behave and how they react and what communities they're in. And it turns out that every single one of these people are cut exactly from the same cloth. They're internet degenerates that are trying to act like Discord gangsters wherever they go. I can either read their messages, which they are basically them trying to act all hood with the N-word in every single sentence, or I can save you some time and not repeat the same thing over and over again for each 10 of these scammers. And I know these cyber criminals have some satisfaction watching people and what they do, but if you want to people watch and see some absolute creatures, just go outside and go to the mall, because there are some weird people that go to the mall. It's all the same levels of fun. It's not illegal, and maybe, just maybe if you're lucky, you'll find me in there with my maid outfit on. Bye-bye, I love you. Mwah.
Excuse me? Did you just say maid outfit? Excuse me? I'm okay. I don't need to see a man in an outfit, in maid outfit. I'm fine. Chat, my mall's dead. This guy's cooked. All the malls outside are dead. This is the best entertainment we can get. Discord gangsters, chat. Discord gangsters. Chat, are you Discord gangsters? You're smugglers. No, hackers are supposed to be cool. They're not hackers, they're script kiddies. Yeah, they're script kiddies. They just run a script that doesn't take a brain to do that. Kid barks. Nice. I'm a Discord kitten. Mods! N-word, N-word, N-word. A, shut your mouth or I'm gonna take away your PC. But I want it to be the top N-word gangster for Fort Nick or a week. Why are you like this? Oh my god. Shad, don't change. 12-year-old spotted. Oh god, I hope not. I hope that's not a 12-year-old. Because that would be kind of a smart 12-year-old. In my defense, when I said slurs as a kid, I didn't know what those slurs meant at the time. Oh no, I'm not saying that like little kids have the capacity to understand the brevity of what they're doing. That's why they don't try kids as adults. Unless it's like under very specific circumstances that's like murder and stuff. But kids don't. Like, I remember there was a point my brother told me that everyone was saying the N-word and then everybody just stopped doing it. When they were like 14, 15 years old, because like rap was like becoming popular. And then my parents like pulled them aside. They're like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what's wrong with you? And then he was like, but everybody's doing it, so I thought I would do it myself. Everybody was doing it, man. You'd be lying if you didn't hear everybody saying it at one point when they were little kids. Yeah, you're a liar. People grow out of it, and they realize what they're doing. At least most of the time. Twitter might disagree. So Alana's a racist. That's what you think? You're probably right. Excuse me. Alright. Racist maxing. I won't lie, I was saying slurs. I didn't even know the meaning of back in Halo 3 lobbies. Yeah, but you were a little kid. Didn't you steal your dad's credit card or something and then spend like $200 and then your dad made you pay you back like through like chores and stuff? Like, kids are fucking stupid. That's why this is so funny. Like, if these were adults doing it, I'd be like, man, you're such a piece of like low-life shit. But these are kids. They do not understand, or at least some of them don't understand what they're doing. Because they're dumb. They don't have a brain. $400? God damn! I think the most I ever stole from my parents once was like $40. And my parents let me know that that was fucking a mistake, dude. $40? $40. Little Alana spent $40. I went and got myself ice creams and energy drinks. Oh, so bad. I was so naughty. Yeah. I stole Yu-Gi-Oh cards at CVS's. You're a racist. Riding my parents into $600 debt with an MMORPG online shop, which worked with paying per phone. 600 euros? That's like 750 American dollars. Bro, that's insane. Hashman, thank you. Oh wait, that was Carmen. Carmen, thank you. Hashman, enjoy your sub. That's a Padlin? Oh my god, my parents would probably fucking like lock me up in a room for like the rest of my days. That is no joke. Again, the most I ever stole was $40 and I never did it again. I didn't understand the capacity of what I did. What the frick is this? Gaming while black. Chad! Do we have any black gamers? We should watch this. I didn't hear this. What the hell is this? Gaming while black? What is this supposed to be? And now, quick look at production in progress for our film, Gaming While Black. $370 raised. Oh, Alyssa Mercante is tied to this. Oh, okay. Chad, I'm sure this is very relatable. This is a weird video. I don't even know what this is about. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't hear about this. But yeah, I'm black. What's up, Alana? How's it going? Young blood. I don't know what you just said, but I'm doing great. Young blood. You're so nice. You didn't say old blood. You didn't call me a hag. Young blood. Stop! Stop it! Let's watch this. Oh, Jesus. Bro, there better be the N-word in there or it would not be accurate. We're starting off with a great start. Okay, before I start laughing. Okay. This can't be real. Gaming While Black. Okay, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Hey, what's up, guys? Up here. So today we have quite the series of rabbit holes we're going to be going down, beginning with this tweet right here, sharing a preview of a film titled Gaming While Black. And of course, it sounds just the way it's described. It is black people describing their experience as a gamer. And in this case, one particular person, I guess, is adjacent. We'll get into that, don't worry. But in
adjacent?
In this, we're going to cover some of the points they're trying to make in this preview. We're also going to look at the people involved with the production of this film and how many of them are connected to some current gaming drama going on. So, without further ado, let's get a little sneak peek of Gaming While Black.
Okay.
Best ideas come out of not being the same.
There are just like little breadcrumbs along the way of like, oh, wait a minute.
My left ear is enjoying this a lot.
People to just recognize that this is important without the extra gasoline on the fire.
Okay, so there's a lot of points there. Beginning with the whole, there's a lot of me in there with these games. And as always, I think this push for mirrored representation in every single piece of media consume is ridiculous. If you want some me in there, why don't you play a round of real life mirror simulator and just go to find the nearest mirror and stare at it until you're bored. You'll feel lots of representation with that. But anyways, it seems very clear to...
I've met plenty of black people that liked white characters or Asian characters or Mexican characters. Like, I've met them and they enjoyed video games even if it wasn't their race. Plenty of times, because people generally don't care about their race because they're not racist. I know, mind-blowing.
A lot of people in this documentary and also on Twitter and other places like that, that representation plays an equal or even greater value than actual storytelling or characters or gameplay. And that's a really weird thing, and it's pretty hard to take people like that seriously. On top of that, this mention of gasoline on the fire. The people putting gasoline on the fire is the gaming industry, at least the bad parts of the gaming industry, whether it's developers, journalists, what have you, making very disparaging statements about gamers. And 2024 really proved just how bad it can get with all of the bad actors causing a lot of trouble and damaging the reputations of a lot of studios because they can't keep their mouth shut. Like, how are you supposed to react as a gamer when people in the industry are openly saying they hate you?
The consumer, by the way, that's directed to the consumer. It's not like you're telling off people that are like, oh, I don't play video games, I'm a car person, I don't have time for video games. You're like, the gamers are the bad people.
That's adding gasoline on the fire.
That's just mind-blowing.
Everything that is involved with these bad actors, everything they do is about race and dividing people. And this film is literally dividing people. It's putting
divide them. We didn't have that happen a long time ago or anything. Actually, not even that long ago. When did that happen? In the 1950s or 60s? Was not that long ago. It's not even been a century, chat. We're almost back.
Labels on gamers. They're not just gamers, they're black gamers now. We're literally separating people by race. And also, if you're interested, this is the individual right here. He said that, oh, that's me, right? This James Davis individual, and come to find out, they work at Naughty Dog. And with the intergalactic...
Former associate Diablo 4 producer, coordinator at Naughty Dog, and creative director at Rooster Teeth. I thought Rooster Teeth died. Didn't we watch a video a while ago, like a year ago, of Rooster Teeth being dead? They shut down. So then why are you stating that? It died like 3 years ago? I thought it was like still around, but it was dying slowly. But anyway, that's besides the point. I just don't know, it's just kind of weird. Naughty Dog and Diablo 4, associate producer. Oh, Blue Sky! Oh, they're on Blue Sky. They don't want to talk on Twitter anymore.
Drama going on. Doesn't it all add up? Also, they were the creative director at Rooster Teeth, which, yeah, I guess they creatively directed Rooster Teeth to the grave because they shut down in 2024. But let's
Oh, they're talking about former. Oh, all of these are former. Okay, understandable.
continue on with the preview here.
Misreading.
See more creators that look like me.
There's been a lot of examples of representation of Black people in games that have rubbed me the wrong way.
Okay.
Like?
So what she's saying is there's a representation of Black people in gaming that have rubbed her and others the wrong.
Chat, I think it's to stop copyright strikes. I think the audio being in the left ear is either the original video is in the left ear, or he's trying to avoid a copyright strike because they're very notorious for copyright striking people who criticize them.
Way.
Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm not
a lot
sure,
of people
but
have called that out, actually. People like me, other YouTubers, people on social media, gamers in general have called out a lot of these bad representations of Black people in video games. Because really, the representation, at least recently, of Black people in video games is bad. It needs to be improved because it's done so haphazardly. Like, here's the thing.
It's forced. It's quite literally, it's forced, it's condescending. People who care don't care about video games and representation directly. Nobody feels like it's authentic. It's not real. I feel if someone made like an Eastern European video game and then they just started inserting shit where it didn't make any sense, I would feel relatively like I would feel like, why is this happening? Like, what is going on with you? It's not organic. This isn't real. This isn't how history played out. Yeah.
Okay, anytime there is a new Black character that's typically like the protagonist or something like that, it's attached to a game that is virtue signaling. We see games like Dustborn, right? And it makes this very bad feedback loop of pushing out these characters with games that are awful. And really, they're just kind of there because it's part of the virtue signal. I think that's not fair. And also, the majority of Black representation in video games recently has been lazy race swaps. And that is very offensive because what it's saying is that...
No, it's not offensive if it's from another race according to Twitter, it's not racist if it's into a Black character. There are plenty of Black superheroes in Marvel and DC. But they have to race swap because they want to identify directly with the character, even though it's a well-written character that doesn't have badly written tropes or unrelatability. They have to visually see it for some reason, which is what I just don't understand.
You're not worthy of having an original story with an original character that's actually good. Instead, these studios say, nope, you just deserve a lazy race swap that we're doing to earn virtue signaling points, and you better be happy about it. I find that very offensive, and people like me have been calling that out for a very long time, but because people like that don't agree with us, they don't like our message, they won't acknowledge that's going on. And also on top...
There's a Marvel guy who literally asked people to stop race swapping and make new characters, especially when they keep race swapping villains into Black men, and he's Black. Why are they race swapping villains into Black men? I don't know. Seems kind of fucking weird.
For that, we have seen countless examples of black people who criticize these points, right? They go against the narrative that's being shared in videos like this, and everyone around them, the tolerant people, immediately turn on them and call them Uncle Toms and all these other horrible things. It happens over and over again.
Yeah.
The moment I heard like, oh, we don't want to help you because we don't know that many black folks, I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it myself.
I'm gonna be real, I don't think that happened, but
what?
Whatever,
Wait, what did he say?
Do it myself. The moment I heard like, oh, we don't want to help you because we don't know that many black folks, I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah, that happened and the whole room clapped. You're right.
I'm gonna be real, I don't think that happened, but
Yeah.
whatever. It's just a small
We don't
comment
want to
here,
help
but
black
yeah,
people.
Press X to doubt on that one. Also, can we talk about the audio on this? I don't know if it's just me, but the audio on this is atrocious. I don't know if Twitter fried it or something, but also the...
Okay, never mind. It's not him copywriting it. It's actually that bad. Why are you half-assing it?
music is way too loud compared to the actual speaking, but anyways.
It's all in my ear too, it's so weird.
Alyssa Mercante jump scare. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, in the Gaming While Black film, we're going to be hearing from Alyssa Mercante. She's going to speak in just a second, but this is quite unbelievable. Bro thinks she's on the team. It's so crazy. This is like a male feminist trying to speak on female issues, you know, speaking over women. That's the type of vibe we're getting here. But there's something about this, right, that's very confusing. So we've seen multiple examples here of Alyssa Mercante setting this up. This has been in works for quite some time, and she has this photo with two people involved with this. So you have this Aaron Shawnee person who's private. I don't know, typical person involved in the industry, probably got criticized once and immediately privated their account. But then we have Jamal Page, who's the creative director and producer at Black Sparrow Pro, which is making this this film. And he had this to say, quoting the picture, saying, "When I think badass, I'm gonna think Alyssa Mercante now."
Yeah, she's real badass for doxing people and suing them under false allegations. Very badass thing to do. When I think of badass, I think of war generals and World War II, or like Roman generals that led armies. Yes. Yes, Alyssa Mercante is definitely badass.
Yeah, bro's been compromised at this point. I don't know what this is. Is it just like he has a very bad judge of character with her? Is he not seeing how she's perceived? Because including her in this whole thing, not only is it just funny from the optics, right? She's speaking in a documentary or a film that's supposed to be about black gamers, but also she has a very negative, toxic reputation, and it's going to bring a lot of heat onto this, and heat that is not going to translate into any sort of tangible support. But I don't know, again, misjudgment of her character or just openly embracing who she is. Either way, it's not a very good look, but let's continue on.
Just because, like, I
California
doesn't mean, like, get to show, like, black things. Like, oh, like, he listens to rap, he likes basketball. Like, I grew up playing baseball. I love hockey. I'm Canadian.
Ding, ding, ding. Bro spitting. That great. I'm glad we all agree. That's something that people like myself and many others have said over and over again. What's most important is the quality of the character, not, you know, pigeonholing these stereotypical traits.
Yeah, and gatekeeping being X race, because there's people who unironically think like that, though. They want to gatekeep different cultures and different, like, quote-unquote skin colors because you don't fit into, like, the stereotype, and then they say it's not racist, it's, like, keeping the culture together. It's like, okay, so I went to, like, well, I don't own a sombrero, it means I'm not Mexican, I don't drink tequila, I'm not Mexican. Yeah, Alana's not a real Russian because she doesn't speak Russian well. It's like, oh my god, okay.
Just to give what some people believe is good representation. No, just focus on making a character good, and then things like the race of the character are just like secondary traits that shouldn't be the main focus. And that statement has been criticized by people in the industry. A lot of the people even involved in this film, they've dismissed it as something that is racist or intolerant, when it's literally just a fair opinion. I think leads to actual high quality representation by making a good character and then having the other traits to go along with it. It's very, very strange. And also,
there are so many friends that I had in school that were black that loved anime. Do you think, like, there are a lot of... There is a representation of black people in anime and in manga. But it's not as much as Asian, white, and, I'd say, like, brown. Like, brown's skin. It's fine. Like, you can have that representation. It's also ambiguous. That's why people are like, oh my god, it doesn't matter because they love the character. People even say that Piccolo is black-coded and he's a fucking alien. It's so fucking weird.
I see the irony here, too, of him saying he doesn't like these stereotypical traits, and then in the background there's hip-hop music playing, like, very ironic, unfortunately.
Just make the person great who just happens to be black.
I'm sorry, I paused it a couple seconds too early. There it is. Make a great person just happens to be black. And you can say that about every other race of video game characters, and it all works out good. That's how you make a good game, good story, and a good character. That's all there is to it.
Sometimes
wow, mind-blowing.
To write for black voices, you need a black voice behind it.
That's not true. There are countless examples, I don't think this is hard to believe, where white people have written good black characters and black people have written good white characters.
And this immediately goes back to when people were saying that if you're a VA for a black anime character, you have to be black to voice them. It just seems insane to me you're not looking at the quality of the voice or their acting, because you have to be really good at acting to be a VA. Why is it a 1-to-1, man? Why does it have to be a 1-to-1? You have to have the pigmentation of the character that you play in or voice act in the cartoon or the anime. Doesn't that just seem so racist? Like, this character has brown skin, you must have brown skin. You have to match it. Christopher Judge voicing Kratos? Yes, he's black and he's playing a white Norseman.
I think that's too big of a claim to say. I mean, just look at the classic example people bring up. Who made Black Panther? A white dude. I mean, that's really all you need to know, and that's been going on around media for a very long time, so
no way.
I just think that's kind of a ridiculous point to make.
No way, what? God, this audio is killing me.
So dramatic.
We stand with the people who work at our studio. We stand with a more diverse industry.
No, you don't.
We support the concept of a more diverse industry, telling more diverse stories. There's plenty of games out there for you to buy. If you don't like this, don't buy it.
Okay, based. Yes, don't buy it. We won't. People will continue to buy Dragon Ball Z Sparking, and they will enjoy it because it's all about being a good game and their favorite anime. Yeah, you make your own IP and you'll see how that works out, and then you'll blame all those people for not buying their game. People will play many video games that will be amazing. Also, live after people, they don't buy. Why are they not buying our product? I don't know. I don't know what the mentality is. It's a mental gymnastic. They don't like Sparking Zero? It's not diverse enough, Caius. It's not diverse enough. Even though it literally has aliens from different planets and they all fight each other. It's based on the anime. I know. They don't care. They need to have like extra self-insertion.
Believable. Instant meme right there. That last statement. We'll get to that in just a second, but there's so much to unpack with Alyssa Mercante and her contribution
She's a lovely
to
woman.
this gaming while black film. Number one, she talks about hating or wanting to support more diverse stories. No, you don't. Because if you support diverse stories, that means you support all stories. And you would not, 100% would not support a white story because she hates white people. It's very obvious. She says you can't be racist against white people. She has many tweets disparaging white people.
This is from 2024. You can see it. 2024, March. I thought this was a tweet from 2014, maybe. That's right! Bro, what? It's crazy! These people exist in real life!
Invoking, telling people to beat up white people, saying old white men don't belong in the industry, all of these things. It's very clear those stories don't matter to her, so she does not support diverse stories. Now, this other part here about support, right? We support these narratives, support films like the one we're talking about today. The support just isn't there. It really isn't. We've seen a lot of examples.
Above all, the purpose of this film is to elevate black voices already doing the work to create a more inclusive space. Why don't we just elevate everyone that's really amazing at their job and stop like doing these hires for people that are maybe not suitable for the job or they need to work on it more? Why don't we do that? That seems like a more fair thing to do. I just feel like in my heart as a woman who feels feelings and is emotional, why don't we just take the most exceptional people no matter what race or skin color or orientation they are? I know, it's mind-blowing. Typical woman.
Examples like with Black Girl Gamers, we talked about that channel.
Yeah.
On Twitter, they pop off, right? All of the activists in the industry constantly promote their stuff because it's good for their optics. But then you go to their YouTube channel and they're getting like 40 views a video because people who are virtue signaling as a form of support for them don't actually engage with their content. They just like how it makes them look when they comment briefly on a tweet on Twitter, because to them, supporting an agenda is more important than supporting a person. And that shows itself time and time again. And the support for this film is a great example of this. So on the Black Sparrow Media website here, you can see the donate here link. Now, I don't know if there's just an issue on my end, but when I click on this, it gives me an error. And the most recent screenshot I could find, which was from earlier this morning, was this, right? Here is their fundraiser. In about a month, you can see the oldest.
They donated $150 from the same like family. Like it's a brother and a brother. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. Where are the people at chat? Are the racists putting them down? They are taking away their donos. Money laundering. You think so? You think so?
This donation being 25 days ago. In about a month, they have raised
$5K.
$370.
That's the goal.
$370. And only 5 total people have donated. And one of them, who gave the lion's share of this fundraiser, is anonymous. I don't even know who that is. Might have been themselves. So this is the support that we're seeing. I don't see Alyssa Mercante's name up here. I don't see any of the people from this film up on here, or at least the people who came to speak with the film creators. And I don't see the usual suspects on Twitter doing anything either. This is a terrible look for everyone involved with this. It shows that these people, they like to virtue signal, but when it comes to put up or shut up in terms of money, they just don't show up. And it's pretty...
I know this is kind of like not really a tangent, but I saw this coming, I guess, back in like 2014 when the first all-female League of Legends team happened, Siren. And it turned out one of them like was caught account boosting and only one of them was actually really good at like League. And the other ones were all just like really mediocre or like in gold. and they lost all their games. I remember when I played League, unfortunately. I did. I'm I'm an ex-addict. When that happened, I was so embarrassed. It did. I was so embarrassed because it's like, is there really no gamers that were like really good at the time? Really? Like, is it just not possible? Like, are they just not out there? I felt bad, genuinely. I'm just sad, and this happens. Like, how do you feel as a black person when these people try and do this condescending, snarky way of like inserting themselves into the gaming industry without it being organic or genuine? And it's just it just feels forced. How does that make them feel as like a black gamer, like a real one? Not this like fake, like, oh, I make video games and I'm black and that's my entire personality and I don't, I can't do this. I need to make a gaming while black documentary film. Gaming while white. Imagine. Gaming while Asian. That would sound so bad.
It's crazy that they get so little support. And also looking at the Black Sparrow media account here, this is the team making this film. 61 followers. I'm not saying that to like dunk on them, you know, who cares how many followers they have, but in terms of supporting, wouldn't like the whole crop of these activists be rallying behind this account? Only 61 followers. And I look at the follower count because or who's following them, right? I didn't see like anyone, hardly anyone from the film actually following this group, which they're trying to support by participating in it. They care way more about having this cameo and being on public display than actually supporting the person and the group who is making it. And I think that just shows, again, everything is so performative.
Happens all
I also
the
want to go
time.
back to the end of that clip where she makes this meme-worthy quote right here.
Plenty of games out there for you to buy. If you don't like this, don't buy it.
That is hilarious. I'm so glad that it's Cabrutus Rambo here who's sharing that clip, because the irony of what Alyssa Mercante is saying is just through the roof, okay? So the entire movement of Sweet Baby Ink Detected, the Steam group that Cabrutus set up, was to list games that Sweet Baby Inc. was a part of, and then people would choose whether or not to play that game, knowing Sweet Baby worked on it. It's literally the same message she is saying right here. If you don't like the games, don't buy them. If you don't...
Games like Animal Crossing are extremely girl-coded, but still every gender and every nationality and every race still enjoyed the game to the point where it was like a world global success, especially during the pandemic when there's nothing to do. That helped a lot. But people enjoy the series for its fun and simplicity. There's nothing... Sure, like, some people aren't into, like, cutesy girly games or, like, games where, like, you're dressing up and, like, collecting furniture. You're allowed to dislike it, but clearly there's a massive overlap of, like, big burly men. Maybe they want to play Animal Crossing because it's a decent game. It's a good game.
Like Sweet Baby products, don't buy them. However, Alyssa Mercante views what she's saying right now as some girl boss move. But earlier this year, she was making articles and framing what Cabrutus and Sweet Baby Ink Detected was doing as harassment. The irony and the hypocrisy is
taking down
insane.
his
It's through the
profile.
roof. I mean, it should be expected at this point, but still, it's pretty flabbergasting to see how just lacking of self-awareness a lot of these people are. And of course, you know, with this quote too, we'll take you up on that. Like, that's what we want to do anyways. We're not going to support garbage, you know, just because we want to score virtue signaling points like people, these activists do all the time. But also, have to point this out. This is now a part of a legendary collection right here.
Oh,
Let's
cheese
hear
and
some
crackers.
similar comments made in the past on this same sort of
And
logic.
if you don't like my politics, don't buy my book.
Period,
We
queen.
be a bit nicer, a bit more self-reflective, and we enjoy the fact that people are working hard to make free content for you. If you don't like it, don't watch it.
See, if you say the same thing in a calm manner, I think it doesn't come across as badly. Like, you don't like the stream, nobody's putting a gun to your head, you can just not watch it. But the fact that we're going into this high-pitched, like, emotional, condescending, like, pointing fingers, that's when I think that's when you are actually upset. Like, body language says a lot.
Problems.
Classic.
Plenty of games out there for you to buy. If you don't like this, don't buy it.
Unbelievable. Straight to the
Don't buy it,
archives,
chat. Don't buy
preserved
it.
forever. Yeah, as you can see, unfortunately for Alyssa, the last two examples there, they did not end
They're all
very
white
well.
women.
When you
You're
tell
right.
people to
You're
just
right.
not support you, if they don't like you, well, guess what? That's exactly what they're going to do. They're not going to support you. Now, there's one more small portion of this I want to play for a reason I'm going to explain in just a second.
Oh, my left ear.
I want them to understand that, like, this is for you, like, in a real way.
Okay, so very brief statement there, but I bring that up because that individual is named Khalif Positivity Peddler Adams, who has always been involved in the related discourse, constantly talking about any sort of various topics we talked about today in that film we were looking at. But he is someone, again, if we're talking support, he is someone who has a reputation for constantly publicly begging for codes. He doesn't want to actually pay for these games.
I want to try it, but need a code. I thought it was talking about an affiliate code. Yes, use code Kajenkas at checkout, but seriously, you feel like this is ammo for them is being dumb.
He's claiming he supports. And recently he got clowned on for asking for a Dragon Age code. Like, he can't play the game without the code. And even people...
Just buy it, motherfuckers. $50. If it's your job to play video games, like, you can write it off on your taxes. Do people don't understand how taxes work as a business? Like, I understand if it's not your job, you want to get a code. I understand. But, like, you're a game journalist. Like, you can. It's possible.
On his own side, we're saying, this is embarrassing. This is a bad look. You're giving these right-wing grifters ammo. Be smarter. And then he replies with all this cope and then says, be better. Yeah, I get it, right?
They're eating each other alive. You're giving them ammo. Why are you doing this?
Right? Access media. Your job gives you the ability to get these codes, but it's a very bad look for someone who claims they're supporting these various studios to go out there every single time a new game's coming out and saying, please give this to me for free. It's kind of ridiculous. And on top of that, he has a connection to this whole film itself way back in March of last year, where he helped try to raise funds for Black Sparrow Media by giving them a spotlight on his podcast here. But the thing that's odd about this, and the reason I'm pointing this out, is because it appears that Black Sparrow Media already had a fundraiser for this film, which is kind of interesting because you can see it's a dead link, by the way, it doesn't work anymore, and it's Gaming While Black. So it's a fundraiser specifically for the film we're talking about. But
they just had one over here. So they didn't raise enough money, so they tried again.
That is no longer available. And that's kind of odd to me. Like, what was that initial fundraiser for? Was it for something else? A different stage of the production? Or are they simply getting rid of that previous one and kind of double dipping with the current one by re-releasing the fundraiser campaign on a different platform? Just something to pay attention to. But I also bring up Khalif Adams because we have this photo right here of Alyssa Mercante and Khalif back in November at Compulsion Games. Why is that relevant? Well, there's a lot of drama going on currently with Compulsion Games, and there's been drama going on for quite some time. Okay, they are based in Montreal, and they are developing the game South of Midnight, which features a...
No! French Canada game! No!
a race swap, and also it makes a lot of sense when you think about it because they are a Sweet 30 Inc. client. This is the old client list, and you can see Compulsion Games.
Dude, French
right
Canada,
here.
man.
Now, recently they gave this little teaser of South by Midnight, and people are debating on it. I don't really have much to say on this. Either you like it or you don't. That's pretty much the mixed reaction to this. There's not really a whole lot to see other than just jumping around here, right? But people are now raising some previous grievances involving this company and also one of its community managers. Specifically, this Katie.
Honestly, I hate gamers. So why do you make video games? It's like walking to a restaurant and saying, I fucking hate people that eat food. I'm gonna be a chef!
One of its community managers, specifically this Katie person with the @Pika Chulita, who has said,
crackers,
honestly,
man.
I hate gamers.
3 flags in bio and pronouns. Double whammy. And then talking about white people.
She also said this,
Fuck,
talking about the scum-sucking filth in the gaming community. She said, we also need to be very honest about the elephant in the room. The majority of the perpetrators are white/white adjacent cis hetero men.
Holy crap! So even if you're mixed race? Wait, white adjacent? I've heard that before. Isn't that what they say about Asian people in universities? Yeah, they say that. I've heard that said before a long time ago. Where they try to like say, oh, Asians aren't oppressed people because they get into colleges more than every other race, like up there with white people. That's crazy work, man. Again, flags, pronouns in bio, there's a chance. Not always, but there's a chance. It's a pattern. We see it here.
I gotta ask, what the F is wrong with y'all? Okay, that's pretty disparaging. Also, Smash JT would point out that in a interview, she would also describe white male gamers as a mistake. And don't worry, that label of white gamers actually expands as she kind of hinted at earlier. She refers to Asian people as whites adjacent. So I guess welcome to the team. Any Asian viewers right now, I guess you're white now, according to this person, but you can see that coupled with her post talking about how she's proud to announce that she has joined the Compulsion Games team as the community manager. And it's just hilarious because what happened? All that drama happened earlier this year in March with her tweets, and she's just still there. Except she's now private, like everyone does. All these people, what they do is the second they get criticism, they just go private and hope everyone forgets. And
maybe the game will be half decent, or at least like, you know, a mid-game. But this person just can't keep their mouth shut and they say dumb shit like this that... This is recent too, this is recent. Like, my god, man, what are we doing? Just stop posting on social media.
And unfortunately, that's not the case. And the bio here is just hilarious. But anyways, I want to show one more thing, just because we saw Smash JT raising some of the points, where he also raised that Compulsion Games has preemptively blocked him so he can't actually engage directly with that teaser for South of Midnight. But some people are starting to argue with him, saying, good, I can't stand you idiots either. And he says, I don't even know who you are. And then this person says, studios need to start blocking more of you clowns. You don't like a game, go play something else. Wow, I guess they really didn't learn their lesson. They're using that.
Oh, these write themselves, I
Same
swear.
logic again. Well, challenge accepted. We will not be buying this game. But anyways, long story short, that is the connection between this film and some of its participants and the current drama with Compulsion Games. As you can see, despite the industry being so big, often can feel so small, where it's like the same bad actors coming together all the time to cause trouble and to add gasoline to the fire. But
Compulsion Games is accurate for their studio because they have the compulsion to be fucking stupid online. They can't help themselves. They have to say something to the people. I understand when you get extremely frustrated, but this is like a consistent trend.
But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to
good
share your
lord,
thoughts about today's
man.
topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yay! That was a good video. Wow, another game, another day. Gotta maintain professionalism. You think I don't want to tell every single person that comes in and tells me to kill myself to go fucking die as well? We just ban them and make it funny out of it, and we leave it alone. I don't start schizo posting on social media about how everyone hates me. Like, it's not that deep. Everyone gets hate. It's okay. It's okay to get hate. It's fine. It probably means you're doing something right. If you're popular and people hate you, you're probably doing something right. Probably. Not all the time, but sure. People hate you. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, they absolutely do. Some people hate me a lot. Look at Bald Man. Yeah, Bald Man gets death threats, and he's just a dude that plays video games and criticizes stupid games. And then they get mad at him for doing that. Yeah, Excalibur, gooning and hating, hating and gooning. I just think a lot of people don't go outside. In the end, I don't think it's that deep. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bam. Ish. Hating and gooning, gooning and hating. I remember receiving emails at work telling me to kill myself. I laughed, sent a report to security, and moved on. Was it from other workers, or was it just from random people? Because, like, if it's from workers, it's kind of serious. If not, then, yeah, sure. Part of your job. Again, I think it's pretty normal. If you don't get hate, I think there's probably, like, probably something wrong with you. First time here, I'm always subscribed to your channel 1 year ago. Every time you submit a video, I enjoy it. Happy New Year. Yo, Imhimawari, thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. You're so nice. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Ba 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 ba. Is that a Reggie video? Satisfactory, chat. Yo, the man, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, the 1,000 bitties. Thank you, thank you. You being a VTuber is a minus point, but you're 2 people, so it's okay. What do you mean by that? Alana, thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Satisfactory. We got ads in 13 minutes. We got... we should run ads now. Yeah, let's run ads now. While... So that we don't get ads in the middle of the video, because even with snoozes, we wouldn't make it. I apologize. Bop, 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 bop. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom. Ads. You have 2 models, so it's not repetitive? I'm surprised you know what? I was really worried when I released the fire model that people are gonna hate it because it's, like, different. Yeah. Huge personalities. Fuck you! It's the other way around. I hate the frost. Why do you hate frost, Lana? Apply for the front page as a Twitch partner. No, I'm good. I get enough anxiety as is. good. I don't want to apply. I'm chilling. Apply for Twitch partner. Yo, bye, Ultra Speed, bye. I'm gonna go tinkle real quick. I'm not gonna do anything else though. I'm gonna grab my water bottle, fill it up. I'm gonna be right back, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up, man?
Hey, simmer down! Simmer down! Simmer the frick down. What are you doing? Alana, why is everyone in chat jorking it? I think my chat is really pent up because I'm not a YouTuber. So like they just need to let go, and now they've like gone crazy. That's my theory. They need to jork it. Are you not? I would hope not. I'm not licking my microphone, and I don't do the girlfriend experience, I don't think. I mean, to some extent, like watching videos with like chat is kind of girlfriend experience, I think. Yeah. Like, I think that counts a little bit. I wouldn't say that's like a complete discount. You do the podcast while eating experience very well, though. I don't eat on stream. I usually skip whole meals. Kind of like fasting, but like not. I don't really eat breakfast most of the time. And then I skip lunch, and then I eat dinner. Battle on it? Shut the fuck up. No. It's not bad to fast. Intermittent fasting when you're healthy is fine. Yeah, I do that pretty often. I eat when I'm fucking hungry. If I'm dying, I'll eat, but I'm not. Should try it sometime. 2 meals a day is better than 3. Yeah, for sure. I need my daily coffee. That was my biggest gripe about intermittent fasting. You can't fucking have coffee. You can't. It's so annoying. You have to take caffeine pills. I eat 5 small meals. That's not good for you. You should be eating like meals, large meals, and not often. That's not good for your health. You can drink black coffee. I don't like black coffee with like no sugar. Coffee's bad for you? No, shut the fuck up. Shut up! Anyway, I'm getting one guy. Coffee's not bad for you. Shit, shut the fuck up. Didn't ask. Shut up. Right. Let's watch it. I ruined the environment to save humanity in Satisfactory! Oh boy. Reggie video, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Satisfactory, a game, a lifestyle, and undiagnosed neurodivergence. In this new and exciting conveyor belt sim-
Every VTuber I've ever met that likes Satisfactory is neurodivergent to some degree.
simulator, you play as Frumpy Woman, the world's greatest climate change accelerationist, on a personal crusade to increase shareholder value through total planetary annihilation. I know that sounds fun, but it's actually a debilitating mental disorder, because this game is like heroin, but without the needles, and it has taken over my life. I think I have
only 400 hours? Gotta get those rookie numbers up.
Had a wife and kids before Satisfactory. However, I can't be sure, because I've replaced all of my formative memories with the optimal build order of smelters to maximize my chances of a woman never talking to me again. But
It's the whatever podcast. I like this guy.
But that's alright, because this game isn't about women, it's about the environment. And the only thing the environment fears is us, because we will utilize stunning innovations such as complex train networks, armies of kamikaze drones, and unregulated pollution to commodify every known resource on this godforsaken world. Can we successfully achieve planetary domination, or
I apologize. Hold on. Yeah, my thing bugged out. Yeah, fuck YouTube.
Satisfactory.
1 second. Sorry. I apologize profusely. This happens sometimes with YouTube.
Or will I get really confused by my conveyor belts and die in the process? There's only one way to tell, but first, capitalism. Hypothetical situation. You're home alone eating a salad when suddenly a gang of IRS agents break into your apartment and
That's not a hypothetical, that's reality.
start harassing you. It's been 14 years since you filed your taxes, and they're threatening you with late payment penalties. Honestly, it's not looking good. However, all of this could have been avoided with today's sponsor, Gamer Supps. This company sells delicious and highly effective energy supplements. By ingesting even a single picogram of their patented formula, you will have the requisite strength to beat the IRS to death.
I knew I liked Reggie. He likes Gatchy.
Taxation is theft, and I don't want you to be victimized. So please, get your Gamer Subs today using code REGGIE for 10% off. Now, back to the video. Here we are, a lone pioneer ready to manifest destiny all over this jungle hellscape. Our primary goal is to reach tech level 9 and beat the game. However, we just started, so we are technologically in the Paleolithic era, confined to such rudimentary tools as mining picks and
the best time because there's no TikTok yet, am I right, fellers?
tasers. Here, our survival depends on brute force and our propensity for deforestation. That being said, I set up base camp at the top of this incredibly inconvenient mountain and spent the next 2 hours collecting fistfuls of grass to power our biofuel generators. Now, before you classify this as an avant-garde landscaping simulator, I need you to understand that you're not actually playing Satisfactory yet. Everything prior to unlocking coal power is simply a skill test to weed out the gotcha players and mentally insane. Note to self, remove tautology. Once you
Can't scare the gacha players. It's like 90% of my viewer base, man.
Got somewhere between 1 and
Love
2,000
gachas.
leaves, you can process them into biofuel and start building your empire. The first few times you attempt this, you will build for about 5 to 7 hours before realizing you've already fucked everything up. Because your iron ingots are phasing through each other, you have 15 constructors all running at 9% efficiency, and your power grid violently explodes whenever you turn on the toaster oven.
Death wish!
Apart from damaging your self-esteem, this experience should also teach you that as your industry grows, organizing the products you manufacture becomes increasingly difficult, which is why I believe in mega warehouse supremacy. Rather than exposing my latent brain damage by storing materials in multiple places all over the map, I propose a singular massive warehouse that will contain every resource in the game. Now, when it comes
So you're telling me this is a gateway for hoarding. Got it.
to mega factories, we have
Got
two
it.
main considerations. Do we want to acquire girth by building horizontally, or should we utilize the vertical domain? I feel strongly that anyone who builds vertically should be put on a list and medically dissected for science. In fact, the average vertical building enthusiast will arise every morning at exactly 5 a.m. as if diabolically possessed. They will then proceed to the bathroom where they splash 24 molar nitric acid in their eyes and chant the name of a local politician in the mirror while stabbing a voodoo doll for 13 hours straight. After that, it's time for supper. The vertical builder drops to all fours and prowls the streets for prey, consuming any children who aren't able to run faster than 65 kilometers per hour. Honestly, it's pretty gruesome stuff. So we're going to be building horizontally. This is going to take a lot
That
of
sounds
concrete, so
awful.
let's get to work. I start by locating all limestone nodes within a 1 kilometer radius, set up some automated mining drills, and create a pipeline of conveyor belts to transfer everything to a concrete factory, which produces 75 bags per minute. We also need iron and some copper for this project, but our power grid is kind of maxed out right now, so we have to resort to the shameful and repugnant portable mining devices. Using portable miners is kind of embarrassing.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
It's like smoking crack in a public park. Sure, everyone has to do it at some point, but if I catch you doing it for more than 10 minutes, I will report you to the police and I will take your place. Anyway, I swallowed my pride and gathered enough resources to begin construction on the mega warehouse. So, let it begin.
This guy's aggressively Canadian.
Well, there it is, the pinnacle of ultra-utilitarianism, a floating rectangle. Now it's time to start filling it up.
Looks nice. I like that.
The goal is to have every resource enter and exit this facility. So, for example, the iron ore comes in from these elevators, gets stored in these containers, leaves on this conveyor belt, comes back as iron ingots, stored again, leaves again, back as iron plates, stored, leaves, and finally returns as reinforced iron plates. You may look at all of this and ask yourself, is this physically painful? The answer is yes, but it's necessary. I have a concept of happiness, and every step towards it makes me increasingly suicidal. I don't let that stop me though, because I believe
That's where you distract yourself with this. That's where the suicidal thoughts go.
in the process, and you should too.
Based.
The mega warehouse will take care of you as long as you play by its rules. For example, there will be a temptation to build some kind of ladder or ramp to safely reach the ground, but any real warehouse enthusiast will simply launch themselves off the top floor while using the industrial machinery below to cushion their fall. Also, you may notice that occasionally animals like to spawn or wander into the warehouse. I regret to inform you that there is no effective way to get rid of them, but there is a really fucking funny one. I'll conclude this rant with one final thought. If you want your warehouse to be artistically satisfying or even beautiful, you're going to need to buy cosmetic items using Awesome Shop tickets. Don't worry, this isn't an in-game cash shop. It's actually much worse. To gain Awesome Shop tickets, you'll have to acquaint yourself with the Awesome Sink. You spend hundreds of hours carefully producing each item in your factory, and this is a machine that grinds them to dust in exchange for company fun tickets. There are two ways to view this interaction. The Awesome Sink is either a new age religious
Oh, it's like Amazon with drop shipping. Okay, I understand.
icon, which requires ritual sacrifice, or it is the hypothetical home invader that forces you to choose which one of your kids will be shot in the head. Fortunately, I've got about 10,000 kids, and they're all named Reinforced Iron Plate. so the decision isn't too difficult. By this point, our industry looks like this. We have 4 iron extractors pulling out 480 pieces of ore each minute, which we are refining into various products at one of several micro factories across our territory. We've also got the same thing happening to the north with copper, and all of it is being pumped back into the warehouse for organization and storage. You'll know you're doing this correctly if your warehouse starts looking like some terminally ill creature, being kept alive only by the 55 life support tubes sticking out of its grotesque body. Now that we've got all that sorted out, we can start working toward our first major milestone. You see, 3 weeks ago, Gabe Newell crash-landed on this planet, and his obscene mass is destabilizing its orbit. So our primary objective is to create an industrial elevator capable of airlifting him back into outer space. I already started the elevator, but each phase of the game requires us to add more supplies to it, and in reward, we will unlock new technologies. Primarily, we're looking for coal power generators, hypertubes, and blueprint designers. But to unlock that, we have to send up 50 smart plates. They take a pretty long time to make, which is why I recommend the oldest trick in
Takes a long time to make smart
the
people.
book,
This makes
leaving your
sense.
game running while you go to the grocery store. By the time you come back, you'll either have all 50 plates,
That's what I used to do.
or your power grid will have exploded. In my case, I got the plates and sent them up the elevator. If you found anything about that challenging, I recommend you buckle up, because comparatively, the next milestone is going to feel like you're being hit in the head repeatedly with a car battery. That being said, let's move on to phase 2. Now that we've unlocked coal power, your primary psychosexual desire, above eating and even breathing, should be making a power station as quickly as humanly possible. We're just going to need 2 things. Water, which should be easy to find unless you started in the desert, in which case you deserve what's happening to you. And the final ingredient, coal. My closest coal node is about 1 kilometer away. So it's time for us to create the Great Trans-Saharan Coal Pipeline. It went a little like this.
Can't get me here. Can't get me here.
Is he doing it?
Alright, that was not very fun, but we got the coal. Let's run it down to the water extractor, build a few power generators, and call it a day. Setting this up is a huge step forward, because it's all completely automated. Our manual biofuel generators walked so that the coal power could run. Actually, it's more like they dragged their body across the floor in agony, but either way. Now, when you look at your power grid, you're going to think 2 things. First, JFK wouldn't have been a very good boxer. He didn't have the head movement. And second, wow, look at all this power. I am set for life. The latter observation is what we call a delusion. But for now, we can live in its blissful ignorance. With that taken care of, I set up a few steel production facilities and started unlocking new tech for us. First, we got the blueprint scanner. It allows us to save specific builds inside it and then copy and paste them anywhere we want. This is terrific because setting up storage containers in the warehouse is very tedious and stressful. I think the closest analogy would be defusing a bomb that's strapped to your own forehead. In previous versions of the game, you could exploit the blueprint scanner by placing it at the bottom of a lake, building a water extractor inside of it, and then pasting this blueprint on dry land or even floating in the sky, effectively creating an industrial dehumidifier and providing you with an indefinite source of water anywhere in the world. But the legal team at Nestle patched this bug out of the game, and the person who popularized
Can't have the free water.
it was found dead with 47 self-inflicted gunshot wounds. Never forget what they have taken from us. Apart from that, we also unlocked hypertubes and created a hypertube nexus to facilitate high-speed travel between the warehouse and various factories and mining sites across the map. Now, if being sucked through a pneumatic tube at 140 kilometers an hour isn't exhilarating enough for you, you can stack accelerators to turn this into a fucking cannon. I'm serious. You can achieve faster than light travel using this technique. Oh, by the way, the next milestone is the production of 1,000 smart plates, 1,000 versatile frames, and 100 combustion engines. I really hope you've been doing that, because I haven't, and according to my math, it's going to take about 5 hours. So I set up 5 assemblers to start production and took some time to reflect on my journey thus far. How's the base shaping up? Well, I'd say this is the most tangible expression yet of my heretofore undiagnosed autism. Much like a greasy 400-pound strongman, it is best described as functional, antithetical to beauty. And that's okay, because somewhere after the 20-hour mark, people who aren't criminally insane stop caring about 90-degree angles. Also, by the 20-hour mark, you should notice you've become supernaturally good at multiplying by 60 and dividing by 2. I intrinsically know that a saturated Tier 2 conveyor belt being split 3 times can supply 35 iron rods, 40 iron plates, and 45 wire production at 100% efficiency, assuming a 35% power slug. Not because I did the math, but because it is ingrained on every neuron in my frontal lobe. After
This is where my problem is. I'm not amazing at memorization, and my math skills make me slow down. Okay, I'll admit it. I'm bad at math. Sue me.
several hours of mumbling to myself about conveyor belts, we had finally
I would have to write that shit down, genuinely.
produced all of the materials for the next phase of the space
okay.
elevator. And after blasting them into orbit, we've unlocked tech tiers 5
admit
and
my
6.
weaknesses.
Notable research includes train networks, jetpacks, and most importantly, oil production. This is big. Your existence prior to coal power was that of a single-celled organism. Post-coal power, you are maybe an infant or a rabid animal. But access to oil is where you become a man. Right now, the power grid is starting to struggle, so we need to begin harnessing the might of oil to fuel conversion. My scanner indicates the closest oil nodes are 900 meters away in such stunning environments as jungle and wet jungle. The topography of these areas is not suitable to my fascistic desire for order, and if you feel the same way, I recommend using
What is this? Is this an actual country army demonstration? What was
fuel
that?
conversion. My scanner indicates the closest oil nodes are 900 meters away in such stunning environments as jungle and wet jungle. The topography of these areas is not suitable to my fascistic
That's real. Albilad.net. Is this Saudi Arabia or where is it? Why did they have them do this? This guy's jacked as fuck!
desire for order. And if you feel the same way, I recommend using cluster munitions to defoliate the landscape and explode all of the wildlife. After I was done doing that, I built a few oil extractors, and then I built a few more. We now have more crude oil than I can physically transport, so I just start drinking the stuff, which allows me to enter a state of enlightenment. Soon, the capitalist pig dogs will attack us for what we have built. I am not hallucinating. Iran is very powerful. Praise be to the Prophet. Where was I? Ah, yes. So I began pumping hundreds of liters of crude oil into several refineries to produce plastic, rubber, and liquid fuel. These are all very valuable resources, and we need to get them back to the warehouse for storage. If you align yourself with the term chronically underdeveloped man-child, you may decide to just create a 4-kilometer stack of conveyors all the way back. But I suggest using what the game provides, which is why we're making a train station. I put one end in the jungle to load our supplies onto the train. The other end is on top of the warehouse to unload the goods. And everything in between is floating through the sky, because I'm a hack. If you want to achieve something similar to this, I recommend familiarizing yourself with mergers and smart splitters. Think of the mergers like Martin Luther King. He died for your right to desegregate your conveyor belts. Very useful. And the smart splitters are like a certain Austrian painter. He died for your right to resegregate your conveyors and send them to forced labor factories and industrial furnaces. You can probably imagine some issues with that one, but not to worry. Each smart splitter has been preemptively lobotomized with an AI limiter to prevent it from gaining sentience and annexing Czechoslovakia. With all of that sorted out, we were able to use a series of ceiling-mounted conveyor belts to deposit each item into its appropriate container. Meanwhile, the train is also transporting hundreds of liters of liquid fuel each trip, which we're pumping all the way to this freshly built power station. Each one of these produces 250 megawatts. That's equivalent to nearly 4 coal power generators. I take a moment to appreciate fossil fuels. I worship the oil. I am euphoric. Hydrocarbons are God, and I will disseminate his presence into the atmosphere at 3,500 parts per million. Amen. Something about inhaling all that carbon dioxide and arsenic made me feel refreshed. Let's potentiate this high by reconnecting ourselves with nature. Exploration is an important part of the game because there are vast and glamorous landscapes for you to experience. For example, I traveled to the fungal lowlands where I discovered several majestic creatures. I was so taken by their beauty that I couldn't help but electrocute them with a taser and run them down in my truck. Truly marvelous. I'm sorry, that was a bit of a fugue state. What I'm actually doing here here is looking for precious artifacts, such as other people's hard drives. We can occasionally find them crash-landed randomly on the map. Now, you'd think if someone
just make sure they're not inappropriate content on the hard
was
drives.
to go through the trouble of encrypting their hard drive, launching it to an alien planet, and crashing it in the middle of a desert, they would probably have some pretty heinous stuff on there. But these things are actually very useful. Each one contains an alternate production recipe. So instead of creating computers with circuit boards and wiring, you can achieve the same result by combining aluminum foil, a handful of pencil shavings, and a generous amount of your own saliva. It's really quite helpful. However, even better than that are the alien artifacts you can discover throughout the map. Most of the time, they're protected by violent animals, and if you pick them up, a strange voice will whisper vaguely threatening things to you.
Me pretending to be asleep so everybody at the party beats me off, but actually I just wanted to get beaten off.
But once you get
What kind of voices are you getting, Chad? Is that what is inside of your head after stream?
past that, they're great. For example, Summer Sloop can be stuffed into your factories to allow for item duplication. Meanwhile, Mercer Spheres are used to create interdimensional storage depots. Anything I put into this gets uploaded to the cloud, meaning I don't have to have it in my inventory to be able to craft or build with it. So obviously, I stole as many of these funny orbs as I could and used them to augment my warehouse, thus giving me access to every resource in it at all times. I will admit, the probability
now mass expansion will happen. Now you don't have to drag resources around. That's what my biggest gripe is with these games.
that I actually developed interdimensional storage is quite low. Meanwhile, the chance that I'm just shoving all this stuff up my ass is fairly high, but I try not to think about that. Feeling rejuvenated by these developments, I decided it was time to take on the next phase of the space elevator. This one requires 2,500 versatile frames, 500 modular engines, and 100 adaptive control units. The production of these items took at least 15 hours and pushed both the factory and my sanity to their upper limits. Every conveyor belt, every megawatt of power, it was all dedicated to these shitty little items. By the end of it, I was completely exhausted, but as I watched the parts fly into low Earth orbit, I felt a certain glimmer of satisfaction, a hopeful optimism for the future. I thought, it's going to be okay. I was wrong, because immediately after completing that phase, I look in the top right to see what they wanted next, only to be greeted by the following demands: 500 assembly director systems, 500 magnetic field generators, 250 thermal propulsion rockets, and 100 nuclear pasta. Assuming you're
nuclear pasta?
not completely psychotic, you probably have no idea what the fuck any of that is.
It
So allow
sounds
me
like
to
a
break it down
lot.
for you. To produce these items, we will need the following: 1,000
That's what it's actually called. I thought he was joking.
crystal oscillators, 125 turbo motors, 125 fused modular frames, 375 motors, 500 electromagnetic control rods, 625 modular frames, 625 modular engines, 1,000 AI limiters, 1,100 heavy modular frames, 1,500 high-speed connectors, 1,875 heat sinks, 4,200 computers, 5,000 circuit boards, 5,000 automated wires,
55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pipes!
7,500 steel beams, 8,200 aluminum casings, 11,500 liters of nitrogen gas, and finally, 14,000 pieces of plastic. It's hard to fully express how devastating this discovery
14,000.
was, but allow me to try. You are 10 years old, and it's Christmas Eve 2004. You're walking home from the child labor factory. Your feet are frostbitten because your mom keeps selling your shoes so she can afford more medical inhalers.
Galaxy, yes.
But that's alright, because it's almost Christmas, and Dad even left to go get some eggnog. He's been gone for 4 years, but I'm sure it's just the traffic. You go to bed that night dreaming of Santa Claus and the wonders of this magical time of year, and then you hear it. Someone's in the living room. It must be him. You rush into the room, and there he is, Santa Claus.
Merry Christmas. Have you been a good boy?
For the first time in years, a smile spreads across your face, only for Santa to expose himself to you and ask you to pound his ass.
Yes.
It is in this moment that you can no longer deceive yourself. Mom is a drug addict, Dad's never coming home, and Santa is a pervert. Safe to say, you're a little disappointed, but you are only 5% as disappointed as I was when I saw the next phase of the space elevator.
How did he have to do that to me?
I hope that helped. So I spent a few hours sulking around, not really sure what to do about this problem, and then it came to me. In times of antiquity, divine clerics would ingest hallucinogenic compounds to gain clairvoyance and find solutions to their problems. Now, I don't have any crystal meth, but I do have a coal power plant. So I just stood on top of it and inhaled deeply until I achieved my revelation. The real problem here isn't the laundry list of random bullshit. It's that we're not polluting the planet hard enough. We need to double the power grid. Then I'll be able to scale our factories enough to build all of this useless garbage. First things first, our current supply of fuel is insufficient, so it's time to innovate. Take some coal, smash it up in a machine, and then dissolve it into your fuel supply. You now have turbo fuel. Use this to double your power grid. That's good, but we can go even further. We just need some nitrogen gas. Mother Nature hides her sweetest fruits deep underground. So we build a hydraulic fracking machine to pound her into compliance. Now take your nitrogen, mix with water, a handful of iron, and you've got nitric acid. Combine that with turbo fuel, and congratulations. Your entire power grid is now running on fucking rocket fuel. We're producing 300 liters of the stuff every minute. And after doing the math, I realized I could theoretically build and run 70 generators off of this supply. So obviously, I did. As I choked my way through a cigarette-flavored cloud of smog, I wondered if I had gone too far. Do I really need 70 generators? The answer is no. 75 is a much better number. With that taken care of, we can begin production. First items, 500 assembly director systems and 500 magnetic field generators. Both of these require high-tech electronics, such as supercomputers. So I set up a mega factory to produce the necessary components and supplied it via the train network. I would be very proud of this accomplishment if my manufacturers weren't all running at 18% efficiency. You see, assembling electronics is highly precise work that requires a specific ratio of ingredients. Meanwhile, trains are the sledgehammers of logistics. Sometimes you get what you need, and sometimes you'll get 20,000 Caterium ore, 2 pieces of plastic, and a death threat from the conductor. For many reasons, this is suboptimal. So I engaged in my classic problem-solving technique, which is trying to actually solve the problem for 2 hours, believing I solved the problem, realizing I didn't, getting unreasonably upset, and then eventually coming to terms with my new identity as an 18%er. Although I did eventually build a drone helipad on top of the warehouse, and I've been using that to transfer supplies between our factories, which has helped significantly. So that takes care of the director systems and field generators. Next is the thermal propulsion rocket.
Bro, look at the size of this!
Takes care of the director systems and field generators. Next is the thermal...
Is this the average game? Or is this an extremity? Does this actually escalate in a normal game? Yeah, it does. Oh my god.
Thermal propulsion rocket. I want to go on record saying I hate the thermal propulsion rocket. It takes forever to assemble and has literally no use other than being recycled, which makes it the most complex piece of garbage in the entire game. Anyway, I set up a factory to produce the rockets. In order to reach it, I just have to shoot myself out of this cannon. If I don't have enough speed, I end up falling into a poisonous jungle and asphyxiating. But if I have too much speed, there's a 50% chance I smack into the side of the space elevator and die instantly. I think it's says a lot that this was the most enjoyable part of building the rockets. The final item we have to manufacture is nuclear pasta. In order to achieve this, we require an ungodly amount of copper powder, some funny little cubes, and a high-speed particle accelerator, also known as a cyclotron. In the realm of nuclear physics, these are kind of a big deal. Allow me to explain. 2,000 years ago, alchemists were considered very intelligent and respectable members of society. Their goal was to transmute base ingredients such as lead into precious metals like gold. To accomplish this, they tried everything, ranging from complex chemical reactions to fermenting their own semen in a jar. I'm serious.
Did alchemists semen in a flask? I can't find it. Oh! One recipe proposed by the 15th century alchemist Paracelsus instructed the alchemist to artificially inseminate a horse. The sperm of a man be putrefied by itself in a sealed cucurbit for 40 days with the highest degree of putrefaction in a horse's move. Womb. Sorry, womb. Okay, he wasn't lying, I guess. I thought this was for comedic effect, but it's real. Humans are fucked. Can we nuke ourselves?
900 years before you were drowning Isabella in your degeneracy, a Swiss alchemist was boiling his cum to get rich, but it never worked. Fast forward to modern day. Now we have cyclotrons. These machines use oscillating electric fields to accelerate and fire charged particles at target materials, which on an atomic level transforms them into new elements. So instead of spending 2,000 years coming in jars, all these morons needed to do was build a $50 million particle accelerator to bombard the nucleus of a mercury atom with high-speed protons until it underwent nuclear spallation and physically transformed into gold. What a bunch of idiots. What does any of that have to do with pasta? I have absolutely no clue, but that didn't stop me from manufacturing it. And after about 4 hours, we finally had all of the items necessary to advance to the last stage of the game. Now look, I understand that whole process didn't seem too bad, because I spent most of the time talking about gooning and killing myself. But the reality of the situation is that we're over 75 hours into the save, and this game is not so slowly driving me insane. The best way to appreciate my psychological degradation is to examine the progression of the warehouse. At the start, everything was clean, organized, and even color-coded.
Yeah,
around the middle, you can see some strange aesthetic decisions, but nothing crazy. And now by the end, it has devolved into absolute anarchy. Storage containers have been deployed randomly, hypertubes are phasing into the floor, and most of the conveyor belts are floating through the sky as if
This is how I actually start games like this. I really do. I'm really bad at mapping things out as it goes along. I'm okay at the start, but then as time progresses, it starts imploding.
the entire building has been possessed by a poltergeist. Oh, and at the very end of the warehouse, I even set up a manual production line to make parts for the space elevator, which is socially acceptable in Phase 1. But by Phase 4, it is the satisfactory equivalent of living in your car at the age of 47. By this point, I had abandoned my final vestiges of humanity. I exist solely to manufacture. I assemble my conveyor belts in what could best be described as a state of drug-induced mania. Nothing makes sense anymore. And above all else, the idea of 100% efficiency has become an abstract concept, like workers' rights or domesticating the British, that despite our best efforts will never actually be achieved. So you could say I had some mixed feelings by this point in the game. But either way, I gathered up all the parts, shot them into orbit, and took a long depressing drag on a cigarette as I prepared for our final assignment.
Oh god. It's gonna be insane, isn't it?
A new day is upon us, and with it, new possibilities. Phase 5 offers exciting technologies such as this, and this. Absolutely amazing. Now, if the past 75 hours have taught me anything, it's that our factory is not good. If we want to survive the next 75 hours, we're going to need to make some major changes. This was when I decided to implement the DoD mandate. It's
like RuneScape, man. You hit 92 and you're only halfway to 99. He hit the 4th phase and he needs to play for another halfway.
Stands for double or die, meaning we're going to double the production of everything in this entire factory. Every plate, every screw, every computer, every goddamn ingot. Or we will die trying. Our ability to accomplish this breathtaking and daring effort will depend largely on one critical factor: the availability of this slug. Power slugs are sentient and immobile creatures, terrible combination by the way, found all over the map. Their name is derived from the fact that they contain a lot of power, and if we jam one of them inside a building, it makes it go very fast. Basically, we're performing an excruciating mass-to-energy conversion on a living creature to make our factory produce like 50% more iron rods. Imagine for a moment you are that slug, peacefully living your life in the jungle, and then you hear about some deranged factory worker who wants to melt you down in a furnace. Quite concerning. But it's alright, you live in a vast world and the chances of him finding you are very low. Wrong. I've invented a radio that tracks you specifically. Under any other circumstance, this would seem like the imagined reality of an unmedicated schizophrenic.
If you know, you know.
But for power slugs, it's just another Tuesday. After about an hour of slug hunting, I had accumulated over 100 and began jamming them into every building I could find. This was a good start, but we need to go further. So I started expanding the factory. Copper smelters, doubled. Iron ingots, doubled. 800 screws per minute, try 2,000. And of course, I had to double the oil refineries too. Overhauling our infrastructure was a great step forward, but we also need to utilize new technologies, such as the Tier 6 conveyor belt. Most conveyor belts use a conveyor belt, but this one utilizes magnetic fields to move each object. Don't worry though, this is by far the most dangerous version yet. I did the math on this. It's moving at 85,000 meters per hour. I used to work with a guy named Tom. Tom tried to grab something from the Tier 6 conveyor belt, and in the blink of an eye, Tom turned into a fresh coat of paint on the ceiling. So whatever you do, don't listen to those losers at OSHA, because if your conveyor belt has a time to kill metric, then you know you're doing something right. By utilizing these conveyor belts and several obscure scientific devices, we were able to begin production on the final set of parts for the space elevator. Now, despite all of our hard work, we're just barely able to afford the production of these items. And according to my math, it's going to take another 12 hours to assemble them. So I did the only reasonable thing. I left my computer on overnight and went to sleep. I woke up the next morning and made my way to the computer to check our progress. In one word, it was beautiful. We had produced almost everything we needed, and with a few more hours, we could be finished. Just as I was about to award myself Employee of the Month for the daring maneuver of falling asleep at work, tragedy struck. A notification telling me one of our batteries had just gone offline. My eyes widened as I scrambled over to investigate the power grid, and that's when I realized I fucked up really bad. Our entire power grid relies on rocket fuel, which itself requires nitrogen gas. Nitrogen gas, which is delivered by this drone, unless a blockage occurs on one of the conveyor belts and stops the bottles from reaching the drone. Not sure when this happened, but I do know the only thing holding our entire factory together is a couple dozen batteries I built at the start of the game. And it's only going to last for about 10 more minutes until our power grid gets nuked back to the Stone Age. I spent the first 5 minutes finding and clearing the blockage, but it's going to take a few minutes for the nitrogen to get back to the base. So I started setting up some nuclear reactors to buy us some time. I don't know if you've ever woken up at 8 a.m. and a bit.
Will you panic and build another thing to buy more time?
Been forced to build a nuclear power plant within 5 minutes, but it's a little overwhelming, so I'll explain the basics. Nuclear power plants offer the most power of any generator in the game. However, they also require the most mental fortitude, because the production lines are long, convoluted, and everything is radioactive. On that note, some people will try to tell you that uranium might damage your DNA, and maybe give you cancer in 10 years, but I will tell you what really matters. Do not pick up the plutonium fuel rods, because they'll kill you right now. In fact, that's kind of an issue with nuclear power in general, because each generator produces highly radioactive waste, which needs to be disposed of. There are several ways to accomplish this. The first method is that you could befriend one of these lizards, at which point you gain the ability to feed him tasty snacks. Instead, you're going to feed him 200 barrels of toxic waste and then put him out of his misery with a piece of high-velocity rebar. Upon death, his inventory is deleted, and you have become a monster. Alternative method, the Cochrane Cannon. Create a hypertube...
It's okay, little lizard. That's what real life should have, but we don't have that option. We have to bury that shit under the earth, man.
Cannon with 23 accelerators. Equip a hazmat suit, and fill your inventory with nuclear waste. Then, enter the tube and become a hero. The cannon will rapidly accelerate you past the speed of light, at which point your physical form will painfully disintegrate, thereby deleting everything in your inventory and getting rid of the waste. Oh, and in case it wasn't clear, you die. If neither of those options are
But how do you do it normally? This guy's insane.
appealing to you, you could pursue the official method. Using a blender to turn the waste into non-fissile uranium, then turn that into plutonium pellets into plutonium fuel rods, plutonium waste, fixonium, and eventually into fixonium fuel rods for an environmentally friendly power plant. Or you could just do what I did. Dump all of it into the ocean and slowly irradiate the water table. Now back to reality. I did manage to get a few nuclear power plants online, but as I was heading back to the warehouse for more supplies, I was greeted by the most deafening noise in the entire Satisfactory universe. That is, the sound of my power grid exploding, followed by complete silence. Well, shit. Without power, everything in the entire factory grinds to a halt. No manufacturing, no drones, and most importantly, no hoverpack. This was a lesson I learned the hard way. Fixing this won't be easy, because all of our generators require fuel to start, and to make fuel I need
would rage quit if this happened. I'm not gonna lie.
power. Therein lies our dilemma. So we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. I disconnect the coal power generators from the main grid, and then restart them. We've now got a secondary power grid with enough coal to last about 20 minutes. I connect this to the rocket fuel blenders, and they start refilling the pipes with fuel. I'm going to wait until they're full, then we're going to try and turn on the main power grid. If we're lucky, it'll work. If we're not lucky, I'm going to jump headfirst into a tier 6 conveyor belt. After about 15 minutes of production, we ran out of nitrogen, meaning whatever fuel we've got in these pipes is all we're getting. So this is the moment of truth. I made my way over to the power box and flipped the breaker. In that instant, 100 hours of gameplay flashed before my eyes, and when I returned to reality, I realized our plan worked. The power grid is back online. Now we can finish the game once and for all. So I set up one of my classic floating sky factories and began construction on the final part for the space elevator. I wish I could say this was exciting or even amusing, but I just spent 3 hours staring at a quantum encoder and pretending I knew what it was doing. This took so long that halfway through, the seasonal Christmas event started, and Santa Claus began airstriking us with presents. God only knows what he put in these boxes. Anyway, it's been a total of 125 hours, and we finally have everything we need to save the planet by sending Gabe Newell into orbit. So let it begin. I loaded up the elevator, set the fuel injection level, adjusted the gyroscopic stabilizers, and launched that fat bastard into the sky. From here, he climbed aboard this spaceship and sent himself through a wormhole to ensure he could never develop Half-Life 3. Goodbye, Mr. Newell. You will be missed.
Bye-bye. Bye, Mr. Newell.
Well, that does it. We've won. But as I watched Gabe's corporeal form twist through the fabric of space-time and into an infinitely distant cosmos, I felt a certain emptiness. After 125 hours, our goal has finally been completed. Yet, each machine continues to mutter its symphony of productivity. That's when I realized there is no rest for that which may be replaced. No profit sharing for the humble miner. No celebration for the industrial mixer. Only labor. By some vector, whether electrical or biochemical,
This is what Amazon ultimately wants, chat. They don't want people involved because people get tired. They want a factory. Just produce some money.
We are animated, and our life is reduced to mere numbers. We are not builders of legacies, we are pawns in a game where the only objective is the relentless accumulation of more. More profits, more productivity, more assets, all while our spirits remain empty. I stand here surrounded by a cornucopia of manufacturing. It can produce thousands of any item in the world, and yet it can't produce happiness. However, it can produce enough TNT to blow up the entire map. So, fellas, this has been Reggie, wishing you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Finally, they can stop putting them through his misery. He finished his job, Chad. He finished his job. Yeah, I don't know. I've played RimWorld for since basically beta, and I never finished the game. Now that I think about that, it makes me sad. Yeah, that was awesome. Reggie! Check him out. Yeah, we'll check him out, chat. The voyage was more important than the destination. That's right. It's all the friends we made along the way. That was wonderful. Good video. Thank you for suggesting that. No, it's not time. Quit crying! Quit your bitching. Quit your stinking bitching, man. It's not time. It's not. Yo, Jace, thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. SmugAlana satisfactory playthrough win. Chat, you don't want that. You think you do, but you don't. In the wise words of Blizzard. Oh, oops, it's the wrong video. What the fuck? I thought I copy-pasted this one. There we go. Oopsies. Yeah. Minions gore trend. We were having fun, now we're back to despair. Watch it again? No, not again, chat. No. Why do you have so many tabs open? Why does your mom fuck so many bitches? Yep. I don't know. So many questions cannot be answered. Yo, Error, thank you so much for the sub. Hag, thank you for the 7 months. Dwin, thank you for the 1 year. Thank you, Gamer. Winter and Khan, thank you for the Prime. Bug Broop, thank you so much for the 2 months. Mr. Potato, thank you for the 2 months. Palu, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you so much. Tech, thank you for the Prime. Driz, thank you for the 6 months. And I think that's it. Okay. Baldy has more tabs. You're bald. You're bald. Da 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 da. Hold on, I gotta check something. Is there 5? That's 7. Okay. All right. Okay, let's watch. Sorry for that. Just typing something. Double checking sometimes and stuff. Yo, Maru, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. And D-Bink, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Clear your tabs. No, I refuse. Shut your fucking mouth. Minion gore? What the hell? Is this AI generated minion like content?
So I was browsing through my emails and messages to see if any of you guys left me any video topic suggestions, and something in particular caught my eye. Hi Tuv, I don't know if you'll ever do another TikTok affiliated iceberg video, but there's a side of TikTok going around where people are turning cartel or like gore videos into AI minions. I don't know if you want to check that out because it's kind of disgusting and really random. Okay, weird topic, but then I see another DM. They post an AI minion gore videos on TikTok. Now I'm like, okay, this is more than one person telling me about this.
That is
I gotta go
so
check this out.
fucked.
So in today's video, we're gonna be going over this new trend, the dangers of AI in social media, and TikTok's apparent ban that's supposed to be happening on January 19th.
Oh shit! We got 12 more days! Oh my god!
So there's a chance that this might be my last video ever talking about TikTok. Honestly, it makes me kind of sad. The most viewed video on this channel is the Darkest TikTok Iceberg Part 1.
This is a
also
good
the 2
video.
million celebration where I had about, I don't even know, like 7 other really big YouTubers in the horror niche on that video. So if TikTok really is done for good, I salute you and thank you for making a big part of my career happen. So Minion AI videos. What are we even talking about? So simply looking up Minion AI on the TikTok search tab will bring up a lot of results. Actually, I looked it up just recently and the results were already different than what I looked up earlier today. Just goes to show how fast this trend is taking over.
Oh,
so what is this
Jesus.
trend? It's
Kids are
basically
insane.
people finding gore videos or self-delete videos and downloading them and using an app where they put like a minion filter. They could put any filter, but the minion thing is the trend right now. And then just uploading it on TikTok to be funny, I guess. And I'm sure you're
Yeah, but then kids start looking it up and then they want to do it. This is so cringe.
wondering what some of these videos look like. So I'm
Ew.
gonna try my best to show you guys and cut it when the self-delete part of the video pops up. But keep in mind, this is the real audio
Brace
of
yourself.
these clips. So you're probably gonna see 1 or 2 from me because I don't want to. I really don't want to platform this, but I need to show you guys what is being shown on TikTok.
Entonces, veniste. Mira.
Oh my god!
They even made one of Ronnie McNutt, which is just so completely tasteless.
Dude, that is so disturbing. Like, I'm not just saying that. That's really fucked up.
And yes, the whole trend is tasteless. It's just weird knowing that a man's life is now used as just a shock video rather than
you know, just letting him rest. The comments can even be more annoying than the actual little trend itself, because it's just a bunch of people, I would assume teenagers / kids, commenting like,
I've seen the real video. DM me for the real video. I've seen the real video, and yeah, this is a lot. I don't even know.
It's just a bunch of like almost like showing off, like, yeah, I watched it, which is, you know, like, this is what you're.
That's not okay, man. That's not okay, bro.
Gonna get on the internet. And of course, this is gonna make a person that hasn't seen that video feel like they're missing out. Yes, psychology, FOMO exists, and the chances of them looking up gore is...
Again, I can't talk because when I was in school, I remember there was that Encyclopedia Dramatica offended page, and all my friends were like egging each other on to like look at it. But like flexing like that is just weird. Yeah, they didn't say like, oh, I watched this, you have to watch this. We were just egging it on and stuff and saying like, oh, look, if you can make it through, like, you're hard, you know.
Now extremely higher than if they never saw that video in the first place. I'm sure this trend has already spread to other apps, but where it's most notable right now is TikTok. And honestly, my fear with being able to put a filter on any video is showing children stuff like this, or even sexual stuff. I can already imagine a trend where they instead put like Roblox or Minecraft characters over just and think it's funny. Don't even get me started on the concept of these weirdos probably putting these filters over CP, then posting it on social media. Haha, it's funny. This can get very, very deep. So it's been a couple days since I recorded that section of the video.
They already do that though on YouTube. They try to make it under the guise of like being educational with like Minecraft and stuff too, and they don't get banned. Again, these companies, these corporates don't care. They can say they report them all they want. They don't really do anything.
And someone has actually DM'd me and said that people are using the filter to post gore / CP videos. Personally, I haven't come across any CP videos with the filter. And yes, it's been about 4 or 5 days and it looks like the trend is still going on. You can easily look them up on TikTok and they're just there. And I'm aware that making a video on this is only going to increase the amount of people that even know about it. But this problem goes so deep that it's not just about a TikTok minion filter with gore. This is about the future of AI. This is the first time that I, as a single father, wouldn't want my daughter using TikTok. Okay, I don't have a daughter. I'm not a father, guys. But that statement...
I was about to say, I don't think I've ever heard that.
It still stands. I know it's a bit ironic because if anyone knows the hellhole that is TikTok, that would be me. But why is this trend my tipping point? I think it's just how easily accessible these videos are. And also the attitude in the comments. I've seen it. And you know what the fact is? There probably are a bunch of kids that have scrolled away but are just a little bit traumatized from seeing gore on their For You page. And why?
Yeah, and then nobody does anything about it and the parents don't know because they're just scrolling through TikTok. And imagine it might even go through filters on TikTok because it's minions. Of all things.
Why is this my tipping point? If we talked about real gore on TikTok, the thing with the real gore on TikTok is that it wasn't really searchable. It was just, you would see it and you would be like, whoa, why is this not taken down? But now this is a trend. I think that's the pushing point for me, the trend part. We're getting into a really, really weird future with AI. And yes, as much as it can be fun to generate random images of Mr. Beast or generate videos of iShowSpeed doing some nonsense, this is already affecting every single one of us. I'm sure at least 80% of you guys have gotten a text from your parents being like, whoa, this is crazy, and they send you an AI video. It's getting...
My parents send me like pictures of houses that just don't make any sense. I've gotten into arguments pointing out that it's probably fake and they're absolutely convinced until I nitpick the argument to the point where they're like, oh shit, I guess it is. Mine don't. Lucky you. I don't know. My parents are kind of like, they're not stupid, but they didn't grow up with technology. So yeah, I don't know. It's really bizarre because AI is getting better and that's what's freaky about it. And it hasn't been like 10 years. It's been less than 5.
To the point where I
it's been less than
can't
2.
even recognize some AI videos and I get scared because like I'm supposed to be this like YouTuber tech guy, dark web stuff. And I can't even tell if something is AI anymore. Damn. Am I gonna get replaced with an AI?
You can kind of tell right here with the pant leg.
Bot that's gonna know what is AI and what isn't. Hey guys, this is me, Birdie. Just want to let you guys know that I will no longer be in my own videos, but rather will have my AI self-present information. And as for the scripts, well, ChatGPT will be writing them. The future is awesome, isn't it? Back in the 2000s and 2010s, you'd have to click a weird link that your anonymous online friend sent you in order to stumble upon gore. And then the lesson you would learn would be, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't click random links on the internet. But nowadays, minion gore on TikTok? What's the life lesson for kids that stumble upon it there?
There is none. The most fucked up thing is that when you get desensitized to that kind of content, you seek it out to get the thrill again. It's the dopamine hit, man.
I guess I should get used to this internet culture because that's just the internet. You know, the culture where I don't know what I'm gonna see one swipe away. Maybe this is what the internet is all about.
And speaking about the use of TikTok, let's get into the TikTok ban. A Chinese company by the name of ByteDance owns TikTok, and this really worries the US government because they don't want anyone else collecting our information that isn't them. And this has been a back and forth since 2020 for the same reasons, but now we have an official date, that being January 19th of 2025. According to PIRG, TikTok tracks which videos users engage with and how long they do so. The privacy policy also enables the app to track the contents of direct.
YouTube does this too, but YouTube's owned by America. That's why I don't think this is a good idea, because the TikTok shit is just going to go to YouTube Shorts. And it's like, brother, like, it's gonna become a monopoly. You can't even doubt that at all, dude.
Messages, as well as your country location, internet address, and device type. With consent, the platform can also collect the user's exact location, contacts, age, and phone number. It also seems to estimate your household income and knows how expensive the smartphone or laptop you're scrolling on is. Now, is this different from what Google or your Facebook account collects? No. It's simply the fact that this is a Chinese-owned company that the US government doesn't like. TikTok was given the chance to be bought out by an American company, but they denied that and tried to appeal, and their appeal was denied. There have been a lot of TikTokers right now being like, go follow me on YouTube and Instagram. So will we see a YouTube Viner invasion 2.0? Probably so. According to a court document.
Yeah, it will happen. YouTube Shorts is going to take over, and it's going to be really annoying. Like, my YouTube Shorts isn't as bad as, like, the TikTok account that I have to, like, scroll through sometimes. I am guilty of it. I don't, like, obsess over it, and I don't doom scroll. But I do notice there is a different, like, culture, I guess, to YouTube Shorts. Even though it's kind of, you know, it's kind of the same.
Section 3 conclusion. We recognize that this decision has significant implications for TikTok and its users. Unless TikTok executes a qualified divestiture by January 19, 2025, divestiture meaning someone that buys them out, or the president grants a 90-day extension based upon progress towards a qualified divestiture, its platform will effectively be unavailable in the United States, at least for a time. Consequently, TikTok's millions of users will need to find alternative media of communication. That burden is attributable to the PRC's hybrid commercial threat to US national security, not to the US government, which
the US is scared because the data isn't theirs and it's not them spying on it. Every country spies on each other. It's just that they don't want the amount of data that's being scraped from TikTok. That's the problem here. I genuinely, like, TikTok is, they don't care about safety and, like, child safety and all that. They don't give a fuck about that. They care about your data. And it's not in their hands.
Engage with TikTok through a multi-year process in an effort to find an alternative solution. The First Amendment exists to protect free speech in the United States. Here, the government acted solely to protect the freedom from a foreign adversary nation and to limit that adversary's ability to gather data on people in the United States. On the 19th, both Google and Apple are supposed to be removing TikTok from their app stores. So the app will probably still be on your device, but it's very likely that the servers will be shut down. Me and my friend were actually talking about this earlier. We were like, oh, it might be like Flappy Bird, where people resell their iPhones with TikTok pre-installed, but if the servers are
yeah, that did happen with Flappy Bird. I remember that. Flappy Bird on my iPhone 5.
shut down, no one's gonna want that. So it's definitely the time now to save your drafts if you have any, and maybe just save your TikToks. I also want to talk about the possibility of Donald Trump saving TikTok, which, yes, it is possible, but this request to take TikTok off of the app stores goes in effect on January 19th, and he gets inaugurated into office on the 20th.
I have a warm spot in my heart for TikTok because I won youth by 34 points. And
All
There are
because
those
of
that say that
TikTok.
TikTok had something to do with it.
According to CNN, he could still possibly bring it back by
Oh my
declaring
God.
that TikTok is safe. But even then, it's a little bit weird just to declare it's safe, but it's not actually safe. It was like a semi-big thing for Donald Trump while he was running for president to be like, I will not be banning TikTok, or if you vote for me, I will save TikTok, and stuff like that.
chat.
But, you know, it was just another thing to
Vote
get
for
people
me,
to vote for
chat.
him. CNN also mentioned that he could just end up making a deal with who you might be asking? Well, with ByteDance themselves, to see if they would be willing to be bought out. But again, that would be just like going in circles at this point. So is Donald Trump gonna be saving TikTok? I have no idea. I wonder if there'll be a moment like Club Penguin's last day or Overwatch 1's last day. But if TikTok does get banned on the 19th, does this mean that these weird trends will cease to exist? Of course not. We are heading into the future.
If they stopped existing, we wouldn't have started with like all those shock content, like the Pain Olympics, the people with the fake weenies that would like mutilate, and people would look at that. Yeah, it would still exist.
A really weird future, and this is just what kids are growing up with. They're growing up with AI, and it's just so weird to me that they're not going to be able to decipher what's real and what's fake. I don't know how that's gonna be fucked, brains. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see.
We already see the consequences of like people not going outside thanks to COVID when they were kids, or like skipping school. This is gonna be monumental in my opinion.
It does worry me for my imaginary daughter, though. I've seen people complain about getting car crashes on their IG Reels algorithm, so I'm sure some of the TikTok weirdos are just gonna migrate over to IG Reels. The TikTok ban is just coincidental to all this new AI technology taking over. And like I was saying in the beginning, if TikTok does get banned, I know a lot of you guys don't like the app at all, but honestly, as someone who is chronically online, I do spend some time on there. I think the term is doom scroll. I do doom scroll on TikTok and IG Reels. Probably equally, but I'm gonna miss it. Not the bad parts of it, obviously, but I am gonna miss TikTok. Even if I didn't use TikTok, TikTok did a lot for the channel. If you guys want to watch all my TikTok videos, there is a single playlist where you can watch all the TikTok videos I've made in order. I guess we're gonna have to move on to Chinese TikTok. I do want to make a video on Chinese TikTok, and I do need someone that speaks Mandarin. So actually, if you are interested in helping me out in a future video, make sure to email me at tubbusiness@gmail.com. Only if you speak Mandarin. TikTok brought out the worst in people, but it also gave me a lot to talk about, a lot to learn about, and maybe it's the reason we met in the first place, viewer. Did you think about that one? Yeah. Next time you hate on TikTok, think about the fact that maybe it's why we met. Also, since we're in the holidays,
you can only do short form content on TikTok. TikTok isn't a great place to grow. It's more like expanding your audience. YouTube's still better for growing.
Season, we have released 2 brand new plushies over at earldoesn'texist.com. These are my characters for my brand Earl and Earlette. Here's what they look like from the back.
Oh, they're kind of cute.
But yeah, there's only 100 of each, so if they interest you, make sure to go to the website and check them out. With that being said, I appreciate you guys so much, and I'll see you guys next time I upload.
Bye! Thank you, Tov. Thank you, Tov. What a nice video that was. Yo, check them out, Tov. Chat, good riddance to TikTok, am I right, fellers? We're gonna keep watching YouTube shorts like good American citizens. It's time. No, it's time. When? I have to remind you guys that we are doing a collab tomorrow. A collab with Cha-Cha. It'll be a little bit into the stream, so it won't be instantly. So like if you pile in like a little bit later, you can still catch it. It's not gonna be instantly. We're gonna raid her, so go say hi. She's super nice. She's doing collab right now, actually. She's doing Lethal Company. Oh, how cute. And Nyanya Banyanya is there too. Yes, yes. Go say hi. Be nice. Trench is very nice. We're gonna do a collab tomorrow. We're gonna play a dating sim game, so that's gonna be embarrassing for me because I don't talk to women or men, so I don't know how it's gonna go, but we're gonna go say hi. We're gonna go say hi, start the raid. What do we got here? Yeah. There we go. Guys, thank you so much for watching. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Any subs, resubs, biddies, so gift subs, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. Okay? Bye!